So hello viewers, welcome to my channel, and today I am going to show you my new project that is a Nike clone application. So uh, as you can see, this is the website, and here you can see the entire screen. This is the landing page of the website, and as you can see that the video is showing here directly from YouTube, and everything here is very responsive. So let me show you the whole page, and after that I am going to show you the responsibility of the page. Okay, so as you can see, this is very responsive. For the mobile layout also, the video can adjust itself according to the screen size. Here everything is responsive here, and as you can see, there are some of the side menu. Okay, so the whole website is responsive, and um, here we have some categories. You can check it out. All the categories are like the name suggests that what they are going to do. As you can see here, we have Jordan 7 Retro. If I will click here, it will directly take you to the page of Jordan Retro. So currently it is taking some time, so let's wait a bit. Yeah, so as you can see that this is the page. Okay, and I have logged in here, so let me log out once. Yeah, so now I am logged. You can also operate the page when you are log out. So as you can see that every link here is clear, like they will take you to the page where it suggests. And along with that, let me show you some more links like Jordan shoes, all Jordan shoes. As you can see here, I have clicked on Jordan shoes, then it is going to show me the all the Jordan shoes. Also you can click on this Jordan icon, so it will also do the same thing. It is going to show you all the Jordan shoes. So right, and along with that, we have t-shirts in the clothing section. So if I will click on t-shirts, it is going to show me only t-shirt. And you can also see that there is kids jackets and jerseys. So let me show you the kids jerseys. So everything here is very responsive. And let me also show you one more link, that is kids hoodie. So this is everything. Okay, and also you can see here are some more links. So these are all category wise. If you will click on women or men's, then it is going to show you all the products related to men's. And if you will click on women, then it is going to show you all the stuffs which are for women's, and similar for the kids. Okay, and along with that, let me show you this one. Like here it is written shades of blue, so it is going to show you any jackets which are of blue color or something. Yeah, like this. And along with that, it is also going, if you will go up here, then it is going to show you other categories or other any new shoes which are available, like this one. This is going to show you Jordan, similar to the previous one. And along with that, you can click on the national team collection. I think it is going to show you some jerseys. So yeah, so it is going to show you some of the jerseys. And along with that, here we have some more categories. Here we have some shoes, okay, which are like this is a sliding window, and everything here is very responsive. And let me take you to the product page or the home page, and let me also show you something, that the navigation here is also working. Like if we will click on women, then it is going to show us women stuff. If I will click on men's, it is going to show me men's stuffs. And similarly, if I will click on new features, then it is going to show you other new features. New featured everything. And if I will click on shop all, then it is going to show me all the products which are available in the site. After that, you can sort them according to their price: low, high, best rating, less rating, newest, or anything. Low to high, as you can see that now everything is showing you in low to high manner. If I will click on price high to low, then it is going to show me high to low price. Like this one is very expensive, the most expensive shoe, and the least expensive is this one. Okay, so the sorting also works well. And along with that, you can click the male gender. According to the gender, it is going to show you. Like if I will click on woman, it is going to show me all the stuffs related to you, woman. And similarly, if I will click on multiple, then it is going to show me both stuffs related to men's and women's. Okay, and if I will click on kids, boys, then it is going to show me all the stuff related to kids who are boys, and similarly for girls. And the colors are also working, and all the categories are here. Like if I want to see hoodies, then I can click here and it is only going to show me hoodies. If I want to see leggings, then I think we don't have anything for leggings. Okay, so if I want to see for Jordan brand, it is going to show me for Jordan brand. Similarly for footwears and everything. So yeah, everything works here. And other than this, the sorting also works fine. And let me show you any product like this one. As you can see, the photos are also very responsive. You need to just hover your mouse and it is going to show you the photos. And let me add to cart this one. Let add to cart. Okay, so currently I am not logging, so let me show you all the login procedures. So if we will click on join here, then we can directly join. Otherwise, if we have an account, then we can also use this. So currently let me show you to create an account, how to create an account. So this let's take our email, let's make a password, and here is confirm password. Here you can give your name, your last name, first name, and you can select the month from here. Just select any of the month, like 2000 November 17, and you can directly click on join here to join the community. And now you are a member of this community, and now you can go ahead and shop anything you like let me shop this one. So now if I will click on add to bag, then it is going to show me that you need to choose any color or any size. So for now I am going to select a white color and a size of 6.5, and then I am going to add to cart here. So it is going to add this one to the cart. And if I want to, let's say, yeah, so if I am going to buy this one also, so for now I am going to click on any of the size, and now click on favorite. So I want to add this to my favorite. So as you can see, it is added to my favorite, and the this one is a small emoji to show that yeah, this is in our favorite. If I will click on favorite, then it is going to show us in our favorite list, and here it is also going to show you that you can find your next favorite. Okay, so if I will click here, then it is going to show me more stuffs, and I can add anything from this also, which can be my favorite. Yeah, and if I find something which is really interesting, then I can add directly to the cart from here. So as you can see, this is added to the cart. Yeah, so here you can see that this thing is added to the cart, and now you from here you can do some more stuffs like select the quantity, and according to the quantity the amount will also change here. Here you can see I am changing the quantity. Okay, and here it is going to show you the your favorite list. If you want to add from here, you can also add from here. So currently I am going to just add some quantity, and then check on add to cart. Okay, um, but before that, let me show you one more thing. If I will log out from here and again log in, like the password is, yeah, so yeah, now I am logging. As we can see, our cart is still now there. And one more thing, that if you will reload the page, then it is you are not going to get logout. It's because I have used passport JS local strategy and simple hashing algorithm to encrypt password, and used JWT token and saved it to the cookies of the browser, so that you don't have to log in again and again. Otherwise it will be a hectic task, right? Yeah, so for that, so now I am going to check out from the cart, like I am going to click on member checkout, and here you need to add address. So you can add any full name here, your full name, your email, and password and phone number, and any street name which you like your street name, your city, your state, and your pin code. Okay, yeah, and if you will add this address, then this address is going to add in your account. You can simply click on this, and now you have two payment methods. You can either use cash, or you can use card payment. I am going to show you card payment. Okay, so for the card payment I have used reserve pay. Let me show you. So I am going to click on payment, and now it is going to start our payment procedure. So we can click on any of these options for payment. So let's say I am going to click on net banking. So like it's not original payment method. You can, it's a dummy payment method, but it is for showing that I have used reserve pay. I can implement reserve pay in my application. Okay, so now I am going to pay, and here it is going to show that whether you want to success the payment or fail the payment. So I'm going to success the payment, and now as you can see the payment is done, and now it is going to redirect us to our home page, showing that yeah, our order is successful. This is our order number, and we can go back, and as you can see now the cart is empty. Okay, and if you will go to orders, then you can see that you have ordered these two stuff, and the order status is pending for now. Okay, and also I want to show you one more thing, that is the search one. Like if you will click on search, then it is going to show you all the products, and if you want to search something, like I want to search Jordan, then it is going to show me the Jordan. Or if I want to see shoes, shorts or anything, then it is going to show me shorts. Okay, and any name you like air, then it is going to show me all the products which are related to the name air. Okay, so the search is also very optimized. And along with that, I think everything is done. And yeah, one more thing, that now you can see here that we have only 6 options in our navigation menu: new and featured, men, women, kids, sales, and uh, sneakers. This is for sneakers. So if you will click here, it is going to show you sneakers. So these are the categories, but it is only for the users. What if you want to add a new category or something? So for that we have an admin page. So if you will log in again as an admin, for now I am going to enter as an admin. So this is the password. So only admin can add any product or remove any product, or change any product. So for that, the admin page is there. So let's use the admin page. So here I have used admin, right, as my Gmail, and my password is, yeah, so I have clicked my password, and now it is going to show me hi admin. So currently I am admin, and here we have one more option for now, that is admin. If I will click here, then it is going to show me all the stuffs related to the products, and along with that, now I can add product from here, or I can edit product from here. Okay, so let me show you by editing one product. Let's say I want to decrease the price, or something like I want to yeah, I want to change the discount. So let's say I want to give 5% or 4% discount, and I want to change the price to 3111. Okay, so this is the Nike counter legacy canvas. So 3112 is the new price, and let's click on save. As you can see, the product is renewed. And if I will go here, and now you can see that the legacy canvas price has changed. This is now 3112, and I have also increased the discount by 4%. So now the MRP also decreased here. Okay, and now along with that, you can also add a product. So let me show you by adding one product. So I hope you have noticed one thing, that whenever I click on any product to edit, then it is going to show me everything which is already written in that product, like the size, color, etc. Everything is showing me. And if I will go to the admin page and add a new product, then it is not going to show me anything, because for adding a new product I need to first like I need to write everything from scratch, right? So for that reason, so let's add a product. Let's go to Nike real application. Yeah, in this I am going to select a new product from here to add to my site. Let's say I am going to add this product, right? um yeah, so now I am going to open the images. Yeah, so 3 images, I need 5 more, like 2 more. I need one more product. I am one more image. Yeah. So here now I am going to add this one, Nike Air Max DN. I'm going to copy the name and paste it. Now any description? Yeah, I got a description here, so let's copy this description also. And about the price, let's see what's the price here. So it's 13,995. So 13,995, and let's add a discount of 4%, or let's say 5%, and we can select whatever size the shoe will be there. Yeah, so I want the shoes to be available in this size, and also the color should be black, and we can select multiple colors like brown or etc. And the category is aesthetic gray. Okay, let's write here Nike SB, and it should be for men's, and this should be also for girls. Let's add the gender as woman. And the stock, like the stock is how much shoes you have, so 8500, let's say the stock size, and the country is, let's say, China, and okay, let's say India. uh, and direct import, so these are some of the things which you can change, but I will prefer to like do this only. I will just leave them as it is. And also cover photo, so what will be the cover photo? This will be the cover photo. Then I'm going to copy the link here and paste it. This one will be the cover photo, this one will be the second photo. Okay, this one will be the third photo, and this one is going to be the fourth photo. The fifth photo. Okay, yeah, that's enough. And if you want to add some highlight, then you can add here. I am just going to add these things really quick. Yeah, so everything is done, and now I can hit save, and as you can see, the product is added. So let's see whether it is added or not. So if I will click on men, then it is not going to show it, so we need to click on women's. And now as you can see, here is our product. I have added it successfully. Okay, and yeah, everything is good, I think. And one more thing, if as you know that I have ordered something, let me show you by logging out. I have ordered something from my Stash email account, so let's log in from here and let me show you. The password is, yeah, so as you can see that I have ordered this thing, and the email of this confirmation email I have already went in my Gmail. So let me show you my Gmail. So as you can see that we have received a email that the order is received, and this is the order summary. Okay, so that's the tour of my website. And also one more thing, like if you sometimes forget your password, like let me show you. Like here, let's say I forgot my password, so I can enter here my email address and click on send verification mail, and as you can see here, it is written that we have sent you a verification mail. And if I will go to my Gmail here, then you are going to see that here we have an option of reset password from Nike. Okay, and here it is written click on reset password. So if I will click here, then it is going to take me to the page of resetting my password. Currently I am not interested in resetting my password, so you can check it out. Okay, let me show you. Okay, yeah, even if I reset my password, then you are not going to see it, but let me show you one thing. In MongoDB, as I have used the passport.js, so you won't be able to see any password, so the user will be safe. Even if the company's database got hacked, then also it is the password of the users are going to remain safe, because as you can see, the password is in is like it is cryptographically encrypted, and we have a unique salt. This you can like take it as a key to the password, so this salt is required for verifying the password. And yeah, so this is my application. So tell me in the comment section how you will do you like my application or not, and how is my application. So that's all. Thank you. So in this video we are going to set up everything required to make our Nyclone application. So let's start with creating the file structure. So I'm going to make a file first named Nyclone, and after that I'm going to enter into the file and going to open this file in VS Studio Code. Okay, and it is going to ask me whether I am authenticating that structure, that file or not. Okay, so here I am going to make two files, one for the front end and one for the back end. So I'm going to write mkdir front end and mkdir back end. Okay, so let's first set up the front end. So for that I need to go to the front end, so cd front end, and after that I am going to enter the front end file, and then I am going to create the React application. So npx create react app dot, so with dot we are going to set up this directory only, and along with that I am also going to use the template of Redux, so that we are not going to write Redux from the scratch. We are going to use the template. So template Redux, yeah, looks good to me, and hit enter. And like this the we are going to create a React application using Redux toolkit and Redux. Okay, and after that I am going to also set up the backend. So cd backend side by side. Okay, so this is running, and now we are going to set up backend. So for the setting up the backend we just need to write npx init, no, npm init. Okay, and -y, or you can just enter init. And now it is going to ask for the package name, so I'm not going to give anything. Version, I'm not going to give anything. Description, you can write anything you want, but I'm not going to write anything. And GitHub repository, everything we are going to give it later on. Author is the blockchain century, yeah, and hit OK, and our backend is set up. Now we are going to install some dependencies and packages and frameworks. Okay, so this is not yet completed, so let's set up the backend first. Okay, So for that, let's install some frameworks like mm, let's first go to npm, and from npm I am going to install some packages like mongodb, mongoose first. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to install mongoose. So this is mongoose. I just need to write npm I mongoose. So click enter, and mongoose is going to set up. We are going to use mongoose to connect our application with the database of express. Okay, and beside that we also need something like body parser. Yeah, like this one. So body parser, npm I body parser. Make sure you are setting all this up in the backend. Okay, body parser. Along with that, I am also going to use the cookie parser. Okay, so cookie parser, yeah, this one, and going to copy this and paste this up, and after that I am going to use something like course. Okay, this one. So you will get to know whenever we are going to use it. Yeah, so PMI course, and and after that we are going to need a .env. So .env, and then we are going to need express. So we need express for making our server, and along with that express sessions, this one, express session for creating the sessions, and along with that I am also going to install JSON web token. Okay, so enter, and yeah, this one, JSON web token. Going to install this. We are going to learn all these things while building up our application, and along with that I am also going to install mongodb. Okay, mongodb. If you will check here, then you can see that we have installed these things, and then we are going to install node mailer. Okay, so node mailer, this one, we are going to set the mail for confirming the orders, or resetting the passwords from here. So npm I node mailer, and then we are going to need something like passport. Yeah, this one, and we also need this one, password jwt. and passport JWT, and also passport local. I'm going to explain all these things, but for now just install those. Passport JWT, okay, passport local, okay, and also Razorpay. We are going to use that as our payment gateway. So Razorpay. So with this project you are going to master all these tools. Okay, so here we are going to paste npm i Razorpay, and with this we are completed with our backend setup. Okay, okay, so we are done with our backend setup. So let's move for our front end setup. So here, as we can see, that we have our like we have set up the Redux, and along with that we also need to set up some files or tools for our front end. Okay, so let's get started with our front end. So we are going to install .env. I think in our backend we have installed .env. Yeah, so yeah, I was a bit confused about that. So .env, npmi.env, and React DOM is set up, React Redux is set up, Web Vibes is set up, and we are also going to use Sweet Alert 2. So let me show you Sweet Alert 2. This one we are going to use it for alerts. Sweet Alert 2, yeah, Sweet Alerts 2. I guess everything is set up now. Also React icons and React hook forms. So npmi React, um, yeah, React icons, which is this one. This one, and then we are going to install something like React hook form. This one, we are going to use this for uh, submitting the forms. Okay, and I think it's enough. And also React player uh, to play our videos from directly from the YouTube. Okay, I have wrote in PMI, yeah, React player, this one. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste it here, React player, and I guess everything is done for now. probably. And also we need to set up Tailwind. So for setting up the Tailwind, let's go to the documentation. So here we are going to install Tailwind for React. So for the quick search, here in the quick search we are going to search for React, and here it is going to show us how we need to set up React. So here the first line is npm install -t react. So copy it and then paste it here, click enter, and for the next one npx tailwind init, and now you will see a config file for the Tailwind, and then you need to add these modules, and in the index.css you need to add some things like this one index.css. You need to add these Tailwind base, Tailwind components, and Tailwind utility classes, utilities, and okay, that's it. I think we have done everything. Let's have a look in our, make sure you save all this, and let's see. I guess I have installed all those things which we need for making our application. Okay, so that's all for this video, and in the next video we are going to start building our application. Okay. Okay, so first let's start our application. Today we are going to build the landing page. So initially let's start the application by writing npm start, and okay, we need to head towards the front end file, and then we need to write npm start, and now it will start our application. So let's wait for a bit, and then let's see the file structure. Okay, so here we have some React Redux files. This is the counter, this is the counter.modules.css, this is the counter API, this is the counter slice, and this is the counter slice.specs.js. So we don't need these three files, counter.js, counter module.css. Okay, our app is getting started. So now you will see the React Redux template out here. So until that, let's go to app.js, and here you can see it will show us the starting phase of our application. Yeah, so as you can see, this is our starting phase. We are going to remove all this, but it is going to show you how Redux work. Like here in your toolkit, you can see that the value is 0, and if I will add 1, then it is going to show value 1. And this is add amount, this is showing us to add 2 in the amount, and add async means it is going to use a callback. So here you can see, and that's the thing. So let's remove all these templates first. Okay, so I'm going to delete the header file. Okay, and just write simply hello. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see, hello. And okay, that's working. So initially we are going to remove the app.css, like the files. We are going to make all this empty. Okay, And the next thing I am going to do is I'm going to import a asset folder. Okay, you can will get that asset folder from the GitHub repository of the front end. So let me just put it here. Yeah, so this is the asset folder. We are going to use all these things. Okay, yeah, and after that we also need to add some files, like let's say we need components file, we need a file called containers, and a file called products, not products, it's pages. Okay, and along with that, we need another file, but okay, for now we are going to use the components. So for the landing page, mm, we are going to insert the landing page inside the pages. So here we are going to insert the landing page, landing page dot JSX. Okay, and just click RAFCE and it is going to make a like a template out here. So in the landing page I am going to add a navbar file, a header file, and a footer file. Okay, so we are going to insert the navbar and the headers from the components. Okay, so let's first insert these things, like our header, sorry, not a header, a navbar, and then a header, and then a footer. Okay, and we need to make these components, so go to components and then create a file called as landing page. Okay, and inside the landing page make two files. The first one will be footer.jsx, and the second file will be header.jsx. Okay, and then inside the footer you write the same thing, RAFCE, and in the header also you write RAFCE and click enter. So I think to use RAFC you need to install something like a extension called React something. Okay, um, yeah, and after that we are going to import them. Okay, I forgot to include the navbar in here, but we are not going to include the navbar in the landing page because navbar is the part of all the component, not just landing page. So we can click here in not inside the components but inside the not inside the landing page but inside the component we are going to make the navbar. So navbar.jsx. Okay, so as you can see it's not inside the navbar, sorry, it's not inside the landing page, it's outside. The n should be capital. Okay, so in the navbar, I am going to write RFC and click enter. Okay, save. And now we are going to import all this stuffs. Okay, so it should show me the navbar, but it is not. So we need to import manually navbar from. Okay, it is like I need to change the n from here also, because as you can see the first letter will be capital, and here also I will make it capitalized. Yeah, and then you can import it. the header also and the footer also. Okay, so after that you are not going to see it in here because we have not included them. So for now I am going to include it here. So I will write landing page, and then we can will be able to see it. But here we are getting some error that logo is defined but never used. Okay, it's not an error, it's a warning. But the error is landing page navbar.jsx. Okay, so here we need to change it to n. Now it is, yeah, now we are good to go. And after that we are going to make the header first. We can also make the navbar first, but for now let's make the landing page only. So for that, let's make the header. So for the header, I am going to start the header. So for the header, we are going to make here a header file in the returns, and then I am going to, let's write here hello, and then let's see. Yeah, hello is showing up here. So initially we are going to make a div, and inside the div I am going to write px5. We are going to start it with px5. We are going to follow the mobile first approach, so mx5, and let's give width as full. Okay, and yeah, and let's see, obviously there will be no change. Let's write bg red 500, and now let's see. Okay, there should be some content first. Hello, yeah. So okay, um I think we should set up some app.css also. So .css, and here okay, not for now. I am going to do it later on. So for the header, let's remove this bg500. Okay, and w full. Also I am going to give for the mobile layout, for the other layouts, I am going to give px12. So if you don't know this md, then let me show you. These are for different sizes of events. Yes, yeah, so these are the for the different sizes of screen for the responsiveness of the website. So here you can search anything like responsive designs, and here you can see md is for 768 pixels, sm for 640 pixels. Like if here you can see the width, and if you will go beyond 640 pixels, then sm will be applied, and after that if you will go further 768 pixels, then md will be applied, and then after 1024 pixels lg will be applied. And in the smallest you are going to, you need to add nothing like md, sm, lg, etc. But for the broad layout you need to add these things. Okay, so for that reason we first go for the mobile first approach, because first of all we are going to make it for mobile, and then we need to add md and lg for broadening. Okay, so for now hello. Okay, we then I am going to make one more div, and the class name will be like it will be better if I show you the website and then make all these things. So yeah, so this is the website. Okay, and now we are going to make this one first. Like the first portion of the header is this one. So I am going to write here first. Okay, so that we can differentiate between the first section, the second section, and the third section. And in the first we are going to give some classes like margin bottom of 32 and md of mb 14. So these are all tailwind classes. Yeah, and then I am let's add the image. So for the image I am going to add let's import the image first. So I am going to import image, let's call it image 2 or image 1. Sorry, not image 2, it will be image 1. And for the image 1 I am going to go to assets. Okay, import image 1 from dot slash assets, and after the assets we need not full screen, we need something like this one. And here we need to add the image one. Now let's see. Yeah, so this is the image for the mobile layout. Okay, we also need to import for the tab layout. So not for the tab, for the whole screen layout for desktop and other devices, tabs, etc. Import image 2 from dot slash assets slash for the full screen it's dot jpg. Okay, and let's write here image 2 and let's see both the images. So this is for the mobile layout, this is for the tab layout. So how are we going to change it according to the like the screen size? Okay, so that's the problem. So for that let's first make it for the mobile, and let me show you how we are going to do that. So for that we are going to use a property of HTML that is actually it's a property of JavaScript that is window dimension. So we are going to use it. So let's first make two variables, like the we are going to make use of use state for that. So let's make the variables const window dimensions and set window dimension equal to use state. So we are going to make use of use state, and here we are going to give the initial width and window height. So for that we need to write window width. I am going to write this as win width, and that will be window dot inner width. So here we are going to make two an object consist of two variables, window width and window height. So another will be window height, win height. I am going to write it as so window dot inner height. So these are the properties, window width and window height. These are the initial properties. So what it is going to do is it is going to give you the current window height, and the next one is going to give you the window width. Okay, and after that we are going to make use of these things, and so let's make use of these things. So whenever the window dimension will be greater than, sorry, window dimension of window width will be greater than, let's say something about 768, then we are going to apply the image 2, otherwise we are going to apply the image 1. So we are going to write the logic. So window dimension dot win width, as you have saw there that we have made a object for this. So window dimension or window width whenever it is greater than 768, and if it is, then we are going to do something, otherwise we are going to do this. So what we are going to do, we are going to put image 1 here and then put image 2 here. So with the help of this we are going to change the images. So let's see whether it is working or not. So as you can see here, we have as window dimension is 307, which is lesser than 768. So it is going to show us the image 1, but if we will make it bigger, okay, it is not changing. We need to refresh it for it to change, because we have not used use effect for that. So for that reason, so let's use effect. So here we are going to add the use effect. Yeah, here. So we are going to write a logic that whenever the window is going to resize, we are going to change the window dimension. So we use effect here, and then this one. So we are going to write a logic that whenever the window dimension changes, we are going to use the we are going to change it. Okay, so for that, let's use effect here. So window is a property from the JavaScript library. So window dot add event listener, and um, we are going to add event listener of resizing. So whenever it resizes, we are going to detect the size. So for that detecting the size, we need something like, we are going to write a function for that. So initially let's write detect size to so that we can measure like what will be the size. Okay. Yeah, so detect size, and now we are going to write the function of detect size. So let's write it. After the use state, I am going to write this. So const detect size, I'm going to make it a arrow function, and after that we are going to like set it according to the window size. So set window dimension. Yeah, so set window direction, we are going to change this use state with the this set window dimension variable, and we are going to set it with the new window size. So when I'm going to copy paste this one only, so whenever it changes, it is going to detect the size and it is going to change the window dimension according to the changed size. Okay, so yeah, I think it will do the job, and we are going to uh, activate the use effect whenever the window dimension got changed. Okay, yeah, so let's see. So whenever it, yeah, as you can see, it is changing whenever I am decreasing the window size, and whenever it will cross 768 you will be able to see that okay, so it's not changing. I think I have done something wrong, maybe. Okay, I forgot to return the, yeah. So in the use effect we need to return the, like we need to remove the event listener also. So return the window listener. So window dot remove event listener, and now we are going to remove the resize and with detect size. Yeah, so when we are going to remove it we also going to detect the size there. So I hope this time it will work. Okay, so this is continuously loading, I don't know why. Let's check it once. Yeah, everything is good, I guess nothing is wrong here. So why it is loading continuously? Okay, so I am going to remove it, and then I am going to write localhost 3000. Yeah, so now let's see if it is working or not. So now it is greater than 768, so it is showing us 1078 width, and the width, now it is applying image 2, and whenever we shrink the size it is going to show us image 1, sorry, image 2, and whenever we largen the window size then it is going to show us with image 2. Okay, so it's working. uh, yeah, it's working fine, just fine. Okay, so with this, let's create after the image what we need to create. Yeah, after the image we are going to write these things, air max 1, no geners and all souls. So let's write it. Let's write the code for this. So after the image I am going to write this. So going to make one more div, so I'm going to name it as first text. Okay, so it is going to contain the first text, and inside the first text I am going to give the p with air max 1, the name. Okay, and after that I am going to write another p with the name of no genus, and after that I am going to write one more. I am going to make this one as h1, as you can see here that this is h1, so I am going to use h1, and here also h1, but here I am going to write something like all soul. Okay, yeah, so let's see how it is looking. Okay, it is looking very bad actually. It doesn't matter in Tailwind CSS whether we give p or h1 or something else, because we need to add the classes separately. So but it's a good thing. So here we are going to give a margin top of 7. Okay, and here we are going to give a class name of, let's say, I'm going to make the text as a bolder, and md text bolder md. Okay, text should be like, Mm, Now I was thinking that I should make a different, let's say, a different CSS, as we are going to repeat the same pattern again and again. So let's make something like, yeah. So I'm going to navigate to index.css, and here we are going to write some layers, some applies. So in the components we are going to apply layer in the components, and here we are going to make some, like, some classes which are going to apply with a single CSS property. So I'm going to write at the rate of apply, and then no, first we need to write the name. So text boulder and MD, and here we are going to write apply. And if we will so what it will do is, if we apply the class MD in any of the HTML, then it is going to apply these CSS properties which we are going to write now. So uppercase I'm going to write, and then the text will be, let's say, for viewport width, and then font black, and then font Oswald, and leading, let's say, one, and let's say the tracking to be tighter. Okay, so now let's apply this. In the header, we can write here as, okay, here we are going to add the text as text boulder MD. Yeah, so okay, I did something wrong, I guess. So let's see, apply. Okay, font Oswald doesn't exist. So I think, yeah, so I have not imported the font Oswald yet. So for that we can go to Google Fonts, and here we are going to search for Oswald. Yeah, this one. So we are going to use this property, font Oswald. So for that, let's first go to Tailwind config, and here we are going to add, in the theme we are going to add, in the extend font family, and then here I am going to write Oswald as Oswald. Okay, so this is going to add the font family in our Tailwind CSS. Okay, and after that, mm, yeah, and then we can, okay, it's named as Oswald. So here we are going to write Oswald. I think the name is Oswald, but Hmm, it is Oswald here. Okay, yeah. So it's not Oswald, it's Oswald. Okay. Actually, I got confused for this. So let's write Oswald, and after that, we are going to see this. Yeah. So here you can see we have applied the CSS Air Max 1, no generous, and in the all souls also we are going to apply the same property. So let's do it. Let's close this one, and in the header, I am going to add the same property, same class name. Okay. So remember one thing that maybe yeah. So as you can see here, we have applied this, but here it is not getting applied. So what's the matter? Let's see. It should also get applied here. First text and then text. Let's say okay, for the MD we have applied text boulder MD, but for the H1 we have not made anything like text boulder. So let's make this one also like text boulder. In the index.css we are going to apply something like text boulder, and in that we are going to give apply, and then we are going to do the same thing here. Okay, so I think everything will be same in, but text will be let's say 11, because for the mobile layout it will be a little bit bigger because the width is smaller. Okay, so looks good to me. Let's see now. Yeah, so it is looking good, but we need to make it in the middle, so let's do that also. Okay, so let's make this one bigger, a bit bigger. So not bigger, actually in the middle. So text center, or for the MD I think it will be text center, but for the mobile layout it will be in the text left. Let's see the, yeah, let's see this one once. So here, okay, so for here it will be in the left side, the text will be in the left side, but for the layout of the window it will be like, for the Windows layout it will be larger. So for that I am going to add text left for the mobile layout, and for the MD I'm going to use text center. Okay, now it looks good to me, and then I am going to add a button, with class name. Here I'm going to write shop all. Okay, let's see, shop all. Let's make a styling for this one also. So let's go to index.css again, and then let's create the shop button. So we are going to make two shop buttons. The first one will be a normal shop button, and the second one will be a button in white color, because let me show you once. In here we have two types of button. The first one is a black color button, and the second one is a white color button here, so we are going to make these two buttons. So dot shop button. So an advantage of writing the CSS in the index.css file is that we don't have to write all these long classes again and again everywhere. So we can directly use this shop button, and another one will be shop button white. Okay, so for the shop button I am going to write an apply of bg black, and then text white, um text white px7. So the padding in x axis will be 7, and padding in y axis will be 2, and the rounded will be not none, it will be 2 rem. Okay, and the hover will be upon hovering it will become bg gray 500, let's say. Yeah, and after that I am going to copy the same thing, but the colors of the background will be different. So text will be black and the bg will be white. So I think that's the only thing which we need to change for the button to make it for the white button. And also one thing, the bg will also change, like on hovering the bg should not be gray 500. Let's make it 300. Okay, so now let's check. Okay, we need to apply the classes also. So index.cs, I guess it's over. We don't have to write anything else there. So I'm going to write in the button shop button, shop button. Okay, and let's see. Yeah, looks good to me. And on hovering you can see that it is getting like this. So okay, we need to add one more class here. Let's say mt12. Okay, from margin top I'm going to give 12 margin, and yeah, I think it's enough for the mobile layout also. So here for the mobile layout it is looking good. Yeah, and for the tab layout also it is looking good. Okay, looks good to me, everything. And after that, in the top class I think, yeah, everything looks good in the top class also. Window width is also good, and everything looks fine to me till now. And then I am going to, like, yeah, I think this section is over, and now we are going to make the second one. So we have made the first div till here, so now the second one. And for the second one I am going to make this section. Let me show you. So this section, the first section, this one is over, and now we are going to make the sliding section where we can slide from here. Okay, so let's do this one. And the second, I am going to give a div first with text left, flex, justify center, or justify between will be better. Along with that, item center, Okay, so text left flex and justify between item center, and then I'm going to apply the P1, which is, let me show you. Yeah, so I'm going to write the air max collection first, and then I'm going to make a div for the scrolling, and this one. Yeah, so let's make it. So first the p tag, where air max collection will be written. Okay, and then I am going to write something like, let's say there is a div, and inside the div I am going to give a class name of slide buttons, and it's not any slide, like it's not any css class name in Tailwind CSS. I am just writing it in the sake of reference only. So in the MD I am going to write flex and hidden. So initially we are going to make it for the mobile layout. Okay, and because in a mobile layout it should be it like the two buttons should be hidden, like this one. These two buttons should be hidden for the mobile layout. As you can see, it is getting hidden for the mobile layout, so I am going to make this one hidden. So let's hide, I have wrote hidden here, and whenever it is MD I am going to flex those two. Okay, so then for the max collection, let's give it some css classes, like text should be large, and a px padding in x direction will be 2, and padding in y direction will be 7, let's say. Okay, and yeah, and sliding buttons will be MD flex hidden, and then I am going to write something like div with two, like here I am going to add those two arrows. So div uh, yeah, so I'm going to make two divs. The first, okay, let's first make one div, and after that we will copy that. So class name will be border 2, let's give border 2 and border black, like I am going to make the round figure here. But okay, before that, before making this one, let's add the arrow. So for the arrow I am going to use React icons. So I hope I have installed React icons. Let's go to package of the front end, and let's see whether I have installed the React icons or not. So yes, I have installed React icons. So let's import the some of the icons from there. So import, uh, let's say I'm going to import two arrows. So high arrow, um, what's the name, I forgot the name of the arrow. So let's go to the documentation, React icons, and then uh, enter inside the React icons, and let's see whether we can get something from here. Where's the official documentation? I guess it's this one. Yeah, so this is the official documentation, and I need the arrow, left left arrow. Yeah, so here is the one. So I think I used a simple arrow like this one, or maybe I am going to use this one. Hmm. Yeah, we can use any of this. Most probably I am going to use a narrow arrow, so I'm looking for it. Yeah, something like this one. High arrow, narrow left. Yeah, so I'm going to use this one. High arrow, narrow left, and also for the right also. So copy this one and paste it here with narrow right, and then I am going to use it here. So for implementing these icons, you need to write something like high arrow, narrow left, and then you need to close it with let's see is it showing there or not. So yeah, you, as you can see, it is showing here, but the size is very small, so let's make it a bit large. So for that I am going to like, let's say, okay, I'm not going to do anything here, but I am going to give the class name on the parent diff. So here I am going to give a border of 2, and the border should be black, and I'm going to make a round shape around it, so rounded will be full. Yeah, so rounded will be full, and then height will be 5 and width will be 5, and yeah, let's see now. Yeah, it's looking much better, and I need to give some margin from all around, so let's give a margin of 2, and then I am going to do the same thing for a, high arrow right. Okay, so now let's see. Yeah, so now it is looking good. So after that I think everything is fine here. Slide buttons are looking good, and after the slide buttons I am going to give something like um okay, I am going to start from here because um all the Air Max collection P is also in the same area, so for that I am going to start adding the pictures, sliding pictures. Okay, so let's name is as scroll container. Okay, with scroll smooth, and after that we need to use something like um scroll container with I have gave scroll smooth. um okay, let's give scroll smooth, and here we need to add some pictures for now, like let's give another div, and inside the div let's give an image of shoes. So we need to import the pictures of shoes So for that we need to go to assets first, and let's import some of the shoes from there. So import, let's say shoe one from dot slash asset slash shoes one dot jpg. So like this we are going to import some of the shoes from assets. Like as you can see here, we have plenty of shoes: shoe 1, shoe 2, shoe 3, shoe 4, shoe 5. So like this I am going to import 5 shoes, let's say. So up till here I am going to change it. Okay, I need to change it with the line. So 2, 3, 4. It's not shoes, maybe it's shoe, only shoe, not shoes. So shoe, 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 and shoe 4 and shoe 5. Okay, from also here we need to change 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it looks good to me. And now we are going to add the shoe 1. Let's see how it is looking. Yeah, we need to add more shoes now. So shoe 1, and let's decorate it first, and after that we are going to add it. Like we are going to add more shoes here after decorating this one. So let's start decorating the cards. So for making the card, what I need to do, yeah, so first let's okay, so here we are going to give a flex with flex row. Okay, because we want it to be in a horizontal direction. So flex row, and um the card, for the card I am going to add like something like mx2, and we are going to write the names also here. So going to give a p tag with a name like shoe1. We are going to make these things variable, the name and the images, dynamic. But for now just add these things like in img src shoe1 and like that. Let's see once. It's showing something like this, shoe1. So I also need to decorate this pli with not children is class name, and the class name will be, let's make the text a little bit I'll just go so going to make the text a little big, and going to give a padding at x-axis with 2 and padding in y-axis with 7, and along with that let's see, yeah, looks good. But it will, like, the text should be a little big the for the tablet or computer. So for that text should be like 2 viewpoint width. Okay, let's see. Yeah, now I think it's looking a bit big, like it's much bigger. I won't make it LG, I will make it XL. And no, for this one um actually I think it's fine. Okay, so maybe I'm not going to give it mx, I will just give it mx text xl. So For this, I think it's good. And now px2, I think it's good. Text excel, yeah. So in image, I think I'm also going to give some class to the image. So I'm going to give max width of, let's say, 70 viewport width. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually I have set the max width, so the maximum width will be this one, and for MD the max width will be something like 30 viewport width. Okay, so let's check it once. So yeah, looks good. Okay, this picture is not taking the full width. I think I need to set up for the full width. So for the image also, I am going to give a class name here with a class name of width full, so that it takes the full width. Yeah, now it's looking good. Okay, so yeah, I think that's enough for the class, like for the cards. Yeah. Do I need to add something else, or okay, I think it's enough. So MX now I can, like, this is one card, I can make 2 3 card. Okay, I did something wrong. So this one card, right? This is one card, I can multiply it 5. Yeah, so it is going to show us 5. Okay, so for now I am just going to keep 1. Okay, and then it will be better if we make something like option, like a option object. So let's make a option object. It will be better, like we will then map it, and after that we can use that. So after this constant detect size, I am going to write this one. So const shop options equal to, let's make a array of objects. So the in the image it will be shoe. Let's make it in some order, like shoe 1, and then name will be something like air um max 79 or 97, and then we have 5 shoes. So for that, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and for shoe 2 we have like max 90. For shoe 3 we have max 95. For shoe 4 we have something like max plus, and for shoe 5 we have max 270. Yeah, so now we can use this, um we can use this array in the mapping of this. So shop options dot map, shop dot map, and I'm going to paste this one out here. Okay, and after that let's check, but first let's check this one. Yeah, so it is showing us 5, 1 2 3 4 5. Let's see in the mobile layout also. Yeah, okay, I think there is something wrong here. Like now it's not changing the according to the dimension. Okay, because we haven't set it, like we need to make it scrollable. Okay, but for now let's write in the map we need to write something like shoe, and here I am going to give shoe dot image, and here also shoe dot name dot name. Now let's check. Yeah, it's looking good. I'm going to rearrange the shoes for once so that it looks good. So I'm going to write shoe 5 on the top, and then shoe 2 in the bottom, and then shoe 4, shoe 1 below shoe 3, and now I think it will look good. Let's check. Yeah, so white red white red white red. Yeah, it's looking good. And apart from this I am also going to add something like I want it to be scrollable, right? So for that I am going to add here scroll container small smooth scroll smooth flex row, and I also need to add overflow of in x direction, so overflow x auto. So now I think it will look good here. So as you can see, now it is scrollable. Yeah, now it is scrollable, you can scroll it. Okay, now it looks fine. Now it looks really good. Yeah, and we also need to make these two buttons responsive. So for that let's make these two buttons responsive. So I am going to add click listeners on these two buttons. So first let's make a function to handle the scroll. So on click I'm going to make a handle scroll with let's say direction of it is going to give a left scroll, and it is going to give a right scroll. So something like this to show whether where we are going to get, like where we are going to scroll, and here we are going to make handle scroll equal to, let's make it a arrow function, and um, yeah, so direction we are going to take it input, and let's get the containers. So how can we get the containers? So if you remember, we have gave the name scroll container here, so we can use it by with the like query selector. So we can use this with the query selector. So const container equal to document dot query selector, and here we are going to use the class scroll container. Okay, so it is, we are going to get that element, and with the use of that element we can use the scrolls. So we are going to add a scroll amount of, let's say, like how much, like adjust the value according to the need. So like let's give a scroll amount of 300. Okay, so you can adjust it according to your needs. So if the direction is in left, then we are going to make the container scroll left, otherwise we are going to make the container scroll right. So if direction equal to left, then we are going to do something, otherwise we are going to do some other thing. So for moving the container to the left, we are going to decrease the scroll amount on the left scroll. So container dot scroll left, and we are going to decrease it by scroll amount. Okay, else we are going to scroll left by scroll amount. So with this we can scroll left or right. Like if scroll is in left direction, then we need to decrease the scroll left, otherwise we need to increase the scroll left. So let's check whether it's working or not. So yeah, it is working. So if you will click here, it will go left, otherwise it will go right. Okay, so let's check in the mobile layout also. So for the mobile layout, those two buttons will get hidden, but as you can see, everything is working fine. Okay, so this section is also, I think it's complete. Do we need to improve something? Let's say something like I think I am going to increase the size of this text. Let's say, okay, no, it's correct here. So maybe we are not going to change this. Okay, so yeah, we are not going to change this one. This is good. And now the second one is also over. So here the second one is over. And the first one is also over. So this is the first one, this is the second one, and we are going to make one more div for the third one. Okay, so in the third one, what we are going to do, we are going to implement this one. So this is a video which comes directly from the YouTube, and just in is the title here. And if we will decrease the size of the screen, we can see that the video size also getting decreased. And actually I have implemented this using my, like I have uploaded the video in my own YouTube channel. So if you want, you can use it, otherwise you can also upload some other video or this video by downloading it. So let's implement it. So for that, in the third, we are going to implement this. So initially I'm going to give a like margin bottom of 16, and then like we need some margin from the bottom so that we can get it some space. And then I'm going to make a div, and the text will be left. We are going to write the just in here. So in the p tag I'm going to write just in, I will be capital, and with the class name of text will be large, and px2 some padding from in x axis and padding from some in y axis, and md, for the md the text will be a bit big, so text will be like 2 viewport width. Now let's check. Okay, so it's looking good. I think the Justin should be a bit bigger. Yeah, for the computer, for the laptop layout it's a bit bigger, and for the mobile layout it's small, so I think it's correct. And after that we are going to like change the video player according to the size of the window. So if you remember, we made this window dimension, so we are going to use the same property again to showcase our video according to the size of the window. So window dimension dot win width, or not width, no, height, win width. And if it is greater than we have set as 780, no, 768, I guess, right? Yeah, 768. So if it is greater than 768, then we are going to show it for the tab layout, otherwise we are going to show it for the mobile layout. So for the tab layout, I am going to use the React player for playing the YouTube video directly. So I guess I have the window player, React player. So yeah, we have installed it in our previous video, so we need to import it. So React player, and we are going to import it. So here you need to import React player. um Here, import React player from React player. Okay, r will be, I think it will be small. Okay, and it's giving us some error. Okay, so we left it like this, so for that reason, so just copy it and paste it here. Now it's not going to give us any error, but we need to add the playing. So let's play the video. So for the video, we need something like the URL first. So the URL will be in the string format. So you can copy the link directly from the GitHub repo, and with a loop. And for the loop is just for the video, so that it can play in loop and it will be playing. So you can see these properties from the package, the npm package React player. So React player, here you can see what we need to add to play the video. So playing is to set the true or false to pause or play the media. So if you will write it as a playing, so it won't pause. Okay, so playing, so it will be always playing, and then we need to mute the video. So we need to write muted, and style will be something like pointer events will be none. Like here you won't be able to point it. Let me show you what it does. So here you can see that we have a pointer. Actually, not here. Yeah, here. The video is not showing yet. So what's the problem? Yeah, now it is showing. So we have implemented it, and as you can see, okay, the dimensions are not yet there. So if you will write the style pointer event none, so you won't be able to click on it or anything, but the mouse is going to show on top of it. But If you will disable it, then the mouse is not going to show on the video. So for that reason I am implementing it, and the width should be 100%. And along with that, okay, so yeah, the width should be 100%. And other than that, the class name should be like mb12. Like I am going to give it a margin bottom of 12, and the height, let's say it should be 100 viewport height. Okay, so I'm going to give it a fixed height. Yeah, so it's looking good. And now we are going to implement it for the mobile layout also. So for the mobile layout, let's start. So for the mobile layout, we also have a URL for a different URL for the mobile layout. So here is the URL, and we are going to give the same properties here also. And we need to make some changes, like the video won't be this much long in height, so it will be 65 viewport height, and the margin bottom will be same, the width will be same, and everything will be, I think everything will be same. So let's check. Yeah, so as you can see, the video is showing us in our mobile layout also. And whenever the screen size increases, the video changes into a laptop layout. Okay, and yeah, I think everything looks fine to me. So the implementation of video is also done, and now we need to add some text here. So for the text, like what we need to implement is, let me show you. So let's go to here, and we are going to implement this Nike Tech with these engineering to the exact specification of championship athletes and the shop Air Jordan 1 mid. So we need to add these three things, these three texts. So for that, let's go here and add a div of first text. Okay, so inside the first text I am going to add a h1 with Nike Tech, and then a p. Actually it doesn't matter what tags you give, because it's Tailwind CSS, but still it's a good practice to know where you need to implement the tags, the appropriate tags. So engineered, not engineering, engineered to the exact specification of championship athletes. Okay, and then we are going to make a button with shop Air Jordan 1 mid. Okay, let's see how it's looking. Well, not this one. Yeah, so it's looking kind of bad, so I need to make it a bit stylish. So for that, let's first change the parent tags. So for MD it will be text center. So yeah, now it is center, and after that we are going to make the h1 a bit big. So for this, the class name will be text bolder, and along with that the margin bottom will be 5, and for the MD, let's make the text more bolder, like text bolder MD. So if you remember, we wrote these two classes in our index.css. So now you can see it's looking good. And for the P also, I'm going to write the class name as text bolder with m of margin bottom of 5 and md of text bolder, let's say. Okay, I don't think we need any of this for the P, as it will be a very small text. Okay, we need to make this button look good. Okay, by mistake I opened the Brave browser. Okay, whatever. So after that, the button, we need to make the button look good. So the button class name will be shop button. We made this also in the index.css, and the margin value will be 5. So let's see. Yeah, it's looking good. And for the mobile layout also, I hope it will look good. Yeah, it's looking better. Okay, so next, what we are going to do, I hope that this one, yeah, so the third is also over. Okay, so I am going to cover this one also. And next I am going to make the next section, that is, I think, the fourth one. So dot fourth, and for the fourth one, what we need to make, let's check it once. So for the fourth, we need to make this one trending. Here we have some child picture, and along with that a t-shirt picture, so we are going to make this one. Okay, and the trending. Okay, so let's start making this one also. So for in the fourth, um let's make a h1 first with the name of trending, and after that a div which is going to consist of two images. Okay, so I was thinking that I am going to make, yeah, let's do one thing, like let's make the left portion as, let's make the left portion fourth and the right portion fifth. I think that it will be good, it will be much better, because if you will see in the mobile layout, in the mobile layout they are in a vertical direction, so for that reason I am going to add it here. Okay, so I think it makes sense to make 4 and 5 in one div. So let's make another div, and let's cover fourth in there, and also here I am going to make a 5 or fifth. Okay, so inside the fourth I am going to make it text left. Okay, but before that, let's make h1 and then the div. So I'm going to apply an image there first, and then the div of h1 and the button, like you can see here we have a div with the name h1 and the button, and similar for this one also. So for this I am going to make another div inside this div, and inside this div, and I am going to implement the h1 along with a button, and inside the h1 I am going to write something like national team collection, and then inside the button I am going to write shop, and for the shop the class name will be, as you know, the shop button, and For the h1 I am going to give a class name. Let's make the text a bit bigger, and I guess it is going to look good. National team, yeah. And also I am going to like bring the team collection image and the dress to impress image. Like, let me show you from here. So I'm going to call it the team collection image and the dress to impress image. So let's make this one. Let's import these two images. Import team collection from assets slash team collection. Okay, team collection dot jpg. So here is the team collection dot jpg, and along with that I am also going to import the which one, yeah, where is the dress to impress image? Okay, here, dress to impress, here it is. So import dress to impress from dot asset slash dress to impress dot jpg. Okay, um yeah, and after that we are going to show it in this. So for this one it will be team collection. Let's see the image. Yeah, it's looking good. And after that, do I need to add some classes here? Maybe not, or yeah, maybe I am not going to add any class here, but inside this div I need to add some classes so that it comes up here for the MD. So first text, and after that my5 and mx of 4 and space y of, let's say, 5, and md should be like, for the md it should be absolute, because let me show you one thing. Here you can see that the like this element is on top of this image, but if you will check in the mobile layout, it's not on the top of the image, but it's on the in the bottom of the image. Here you can see it's on the bottom of the image, but if I will make it longer, you can see that it's on the top of the image. So I need to make it absolute for the MD or for the tab layout. So for that, let's do one thing. For the MD, make it absolute, and then the button will be bottom, sorry, so bottom will be 10 and left will be 10. Okay, actually I guess there was some class called bottom. Okay, I wrote the spelling wrong, so buttom, it's bottom. Okay, whatever. So if you will see here, it's not on the top, but whenever I make it for the tab layout, it disappears. So I think uh, it should not disappear. Let's check the text like this one once. So first text my5, it's absolute, and from the bottom it's 10, from the left it's 10. Okay, I guess so. Why it's getting disappeared? Hmm. So I gave it my 5 my and md should be absolute with 10 and left should be 10. Text lg, everything is fine, I guess. Okay, I need to make the previous class relative because the buttons are going inside this layout, so I need to make it as relative. This MD, in the MD it will be relative. Okay, so now, yeah, now it is showing on top of the image. So for making it absolute, you need to make the parent one relative, and after that, I think it's looking good for the mobile layout also. I think it needs some margin from the top. So here in the H1, actually not here, I am going to make my5 mx as 4 and space x. I'm going to use my here so that it gets some space. Okay, so yeah, now we have some space here, and now I am going to implement one more image. So as we have made div 4, we are going to make div 5 also. But before that, let's make the trending tag a bit big because it's looking very small. So class name will be text lg, and along with that mb will be 4 and md will be text to viewport width. Okay, now let's check. Yeah, now it's looking good. And after this, after the fourth, we are going to make the fifth one, but also I'm going to add the text left so that it will be in the left. Okay, and for the fifth one I am going to make it also relative, so that I don't have to implement one more class like this for the relative one. So here the image will be, let's say, and here I am not going to write md because if you will see here, then in the mobile layout also it's on the top. As you can see, it's on the top, but in this one it gets inside in the bottom. So for that reason, so image will be something like dress to impress. Okay, and then I'm going to add a div of text first, and inside the text first, let's make it something like absolute, and bottom will be 5, and for the md the bottom will be like a much bigger, so 48, let's say, because for the mobile layout it's the distance is a bit bigger from the bottom, and also from the left it will be 5, similar to the previous one but a bit smaller, and the space y will be, let's say, something like 5. Yeah, okay, and then h1, and for the h1 it will be dress to impress. Okay, and then for the button it will be shop. Now let's see it once. Okay, this is not asset. Yeah, so this one. Okay, we need to implement the css also. So for the button it will be class name of shop button, and it will be white. If you remember, then we have implemented shop button white. Okay. And after that I am going to like write the buttons with the h1. So yeah, we also need to decorate the h1. So for the h1, the class name will be, let's say, the text will be white. That's it. Yeah, so it looks good. Text white, and I think everything is good, but it should be side by side. So for making it side by side, I'm going to do something like um let's like I'm going to make the image a little bit lighter. So for that, let's give a class name of opacity of 90. Yeah, now it's looking good. And after that, what I'm going to do is, yeah, I think everything is good. And as this is the parent class, so I am going to make it flex. So it is going to be flex just for the tab layout. So for the tab layout, it will be flex, and also for the tab layout, it will be justify center. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, now it's looking good. Hmm, it's looking much better. And if I will change the layout, then also it's looking very big, very good. Okay, now we are going to make the sixth one, which is this one, the latest, this video, and along with that these texts. Okay, so let's start making the sixth. Before that, let's close this div. In this div we are going to make the sixth. Okay, so here for the sixth, let's start with the class h1, sorry, h1 tag, and here the latest will be the title. And after that, we are also going to like implement one more video. So for that, let's go to the second one or the third one, I guess. The first one, in the second one. Okay, not in the second one. I think we had a video in the third one. Yeah, so I'm going to copy it, just copy it, and again close this one up, and then after that I'm going to put this one here. So let's see. Yeah, so it's looking good, but we need to change the URLs. So to change the URLs, let's um so these are the URLs. As you know, you can copy it from the GitHub repo, or you can upload video of your choice. Okay, so yeah, it's looking, I think it's looking better for the mobile layout also. And after that, what we are going to do, yeah, for the h1 I'm going to decorate the h1 also, but in the parent layout also I'm going to give a text left, and for the md only it will be text center, because in the mobile layout it's in the center. And also the class name will be, let's say, the text will be a bit large for the mobile layout, but the text will be like 2 viewport width for the tab layout. So let's see the latest. Yeah, it's looking good, but it needs some margin from the bottom also. So sorry, margin top will be 10, and margin bottom will be 4, let's say, and after that the text will be left. Okay, so yeah, now it's looking good, just in the latest. And okay, looks good to me. Text left, text center. Yeah, and after that we need to give some paragraph also. Like, let me show you the paragraph. Here we have a paragraph of Nike app earlier, and Air Jordan XXX VIII, or 10 20 30, and it's 838, something like that, I guess. Okay, whatever. So giving a p tag with Nike uh, app early and access, and then a h1 with the name Air Jordan 10 20 30 and vi. Okay, the x will be a bit bigger, xxx. Okay, and then we are going to give a h1 again with for the fundamental. Okay, and then again a div. So inside this it will be a bit bigger, so as you can see here it's a bit bigger, so for that reason Air Jordan, it's, sorry, it will be a bit smaller. So for the div we are going to implement a p, because as you can see here we can actually, maybe we don't need a div, or it will be better if we will add a div. Okay, so here will be a p tag of, I'm going to copy it. Okay, and then going to give a width of max width will be 50%, I guess it will be enough. Let's see it now. Oh, I need to make it in the middle, so for that in the parent div I am going to add text center, and along with that I am going to make it flexed with a justify start, and along with that like for the mobile layout it will be justify start, and for the uh, tab layout it will be justify center, not end, center. And then w full, not fill, it will be full. Okay, so yeah, looks good to me. So let's makes it just for MD, because for the mobile layout it won't look good if it will be in MD. Okay, so I guess it will look good like this, and along with that I have also implemented classes here, but I need to add some classes here also. So for this I am going to make the text as a bolder. Along with that, for the tab layout I am going to implement text bolder MD. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it is looking good. Also for the upper one I need to add the same classes for the fundamentals also. Yeah, so yeah, it's looking good, I think. Let's check now. Is it looking similar? Yeah, it is looking similar. Okay, and we need to add the shop button also, obviously. So after the div I am going to add the shop with class name of shop button. Let's check. Okay, I didn't write anything, so shop. Let's see. I have wrote shop and okay, so button won't be it. It will be shop button. Yeah, so it's looking good. We need some margin from the top, so let's give my of 5 so that we can get a margin from both top and the bottom. And apart from this, I think that's all. Okay, so let's check it once. Yeah, it's looking good for the tab layout. And for the mobile layout, yeah, for the mobile layout also it's looking better. Okay, so everything looks good to me till now. And now we are going to make the seventh part. Seventh part will be this one. Don't miss this video, shape of blue. And our eighth part will be this one. So let's make our seventh part. Let's close the sixth part here and make the seventh. And for the seventh, I am going to initially let's make text left because the text is going to be left. And after that, let's give a h3 of don't miss, and then I'm going to give it a class name of, let's say, let's look it first. So don't miss, where is don't miss? I don't miss here, but I think we have misread. Yeah, here is our don't miss, and we need to add some classes here for the don't miss. So text lg and then my5, and md will be text of, let's say, 2 viewport width. And after that, let's give a window dimensity. So here we are going to copy this one again from the sixth and gonna paste it again here. And also going to change the URL, and for the mobile layout also we need to change the short. Okay, so yeah, I think it's looking good. Let's check it once. Yeah, it's looking good, but where is our don't miss? Yeah, here is our don't miss. So don't miss, I think don't miss needs some decorations. Text is lg and my is 5, md is text of 2 viewport width. Okay, I think that's fine. It's looking just like the application. Don't miss, it should be bigger when it's in the tab layout and it's bigger, and it's smaller when it's in the tab layout. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, it's exactly the same. So okay, so we have made this, but oh, I forget to write these titles beneath. So here I'm going to write text first, and inside the text first I'm going to give ap of Jordan apparel, okay, and then H1 with a name of shade of blue. But if I see here, you will get to know that in shades of blue, yeah, shades of blue, okay, in here it's shade of blue, but whenever I change the layout, you can see the blue goes down. So we can also write it separately in a p tag, but I'm going to do a different thing here. So I'm going to write for the MD it will be hidden, and for the other layout it will be visible, so something like that. So first write shades of br tag with class name of MD. In case of MD it will be hidden, okay, and then blue. So whenever it's in MD it will be hidden, and the line will be the shade of blue will be in the same line, and whenever it will be less than MD, or it won't be MD, then it won't show a line break, okay. So H1 is done, and then a p tag where it will be written as keep your looks cool in Wolverine, something like this one. Let me show you. Yeah, this one I'm going to copy it. I'm gonna paste it here, and after that button of shop, okay, and as you know the class name will be shop button, okay, shop button, and then for the p it will be uh, let's see how it's looking kind of lame. We need to improve it. So first I will improve this one, the p tag. Here I am going to give some margin from both top and the bottom, and here in the h1 I am going to give text bolder, and along with that in the md text bolder md. Both of these we made in the index.css, and in the p I am going to right, okay, I am not going to include in class here, and that's fine, that's all. Also in this div I am going to make the md as center, because not center, it will be text center, because when it is md it gets in the center, otherwise in the left side. So as you can see it's looking good, okay. So I think I am done with the seventh also. So seventh is also done, and now let's create the eighth. So here eighth dot eighth, okay. So here I am going to write the HTML for this section. Let me show you. Yeah, for this one the essentials, and then here there are three pictures, and whenever I go to the mobile layout it gets in a vertical order, so we need to make this one, okay. So let's make it the eighth section. So here also I am going to give the text as left, okay, and then I am going to add something like let's see one thing, like here is some gap, so I also want to give some gap here and here we have some gaps. If you will notice, we have some gap on the top, not here, yeah, from here, and on the bottom also we have some gaps, so we can give it directly from here. So p by 12, and along with that I am going to give the essentials, the essentials, and then div class with images. So I am going to give it as 8 images, uh, because the parent div have 8 uh, 8 tag in it, so for that reason. So let's give the images, but before that we need to bring those images. So I am, as you can see, the images are of men's, women's and kids stuff, so I'm going to label them as men's, women's and kids. Okay, so let's label them. Let's bring the images first. So here I am going to bring the images here. After the dress to impress, I am going to import men's from dot slash assets. Okay, not dot slash assets, is it's in the outermost directory, so assets slash I think it's saved as mens.jpg. Yeah, mens.jpg, kids.jpg, and where are women's.jpg here .jpg. Similarly for women's, men's, and for kids. Okay, looks good to me. And now we are going to implement those images here in the 8th. So let's implement. So first, in the 8th images I am going to give the div as, let's name it first image, and inside the first image, not image, I am going to write it img, so that it won't create a mess. And then in the image tag I am going to give men's, and along with that a button to shop with a tag of men's, and also give a class name of shop button white. And along with that, let's see how it's looking. Yeah, it's looking kind of good, but we need to give this button on the top of this image. So for that, let's make it absolute, and from the bottom it will be 5, and from the left it will be 5. Okay, and where it went here. We need to make it this one relative. So for the image, let's make it relative. Okay, and along with that, let's give it some margin y of 3, and the for some other layouts, like from the tab layout, let's give it mx as 2. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's looking good. And we need to add 2 more images here. So let's check how it's looking. Yeah, I guess it is. Let's copy this one and paste this one 3 times, copy paste this one 3 times, and after that let's make it as second image and make it a third image. Okay, and let's see how it's looking. Okay, it's looking good, but for the mobile layout we need to make it a bit different. Like sorry, for the tab layout we need to make it in a horizontal direction, not in the vertical direction. So for that I am going to give some classes of flex in the 8 image. Yeah, here in the 8th image I am going to give sm of flex, so whenever it will come to sm it will get a flex, and along with that we need to make it in the middle. So what I am going to do is, in the essentials also I'm going to decorate it now only. So let's make it text lg, and the for some margin let's give it 6, and after that we have sm and relative. Everything looks good. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, it's looking good, just like this one. Actually I think I should um a text left, and here fx is flex, and first image it is relative, and my is 3, sm is mx2. In the sixth, yeah, everything looks good to me. I need to change this like the images from men's to women's, and here where I'm going to add kids, and for the names also kids, kids, woman. Okay. hmm. Let's see now. Yeah, it's looking good. And in the essentials I think I have gave some classes. Yeah, 8 with text left and py of 12, and here text of lg. Yeah, and my of 6. 8 images of sm will be flex, and one more thing I should give, I guess, that is it should be in the center. So sm, please justify center. Let's see. Yeah, now it's looking good. Actually it's not looking correct, I guess. No, nah. So text lg with the essentials and my4. Yeah, let's clear this one out. And okay, that's all for the 8th layout, and let's change it for the 9th layout. So let me tell you that for the ninth layout we are going to implement this one. So this icons, shoes, clothing and kids. So let's just implement these things. So 9 div, and I am going to give something like let's divide it in options like first option, second option, third option and fourth option. Okay, so something like dot first option, and then like this the second option, third option and fourth option. So second, third and fourth. Okay, so something like that. And after that, let's create the first layout. So initially we need to make something like this one, like the icons. This will be a bit bigger. Okay, so icons and then shoes and then clothing. So I am going to make it h1 and the remaining as p. Okay, so yeah, that will be fine. So first option, let's give it some yeah, let's give it some margin y4, and after that let's start making the h2, where I am going to give the icons, and then I am going to, let's say, the class of icons will be, let's say, text will be large a bit, and then I'm going to make it font Oswald. Okay, so let's check it once. Icons with font Oswald, that's look correct. And after that I am going to create a div with class name of what can I give, like, let's see one thing if there is any change here. So whenever we are in the mobile layout, it just have a shutter type thing, like uh, what can I name it, like um open up and drop down, you can say, like there is a drop down for icons and shoes, for clothing, for kids. Okay, so something like that. So we can make something like, in the h2 we can make show icon as true or false. So okay, so let's first make a use state with set show icons. So here I'm going to make a use state const u show icons, and similarly we are going to make everything like show icons, show shoes, show clothing and show kids. So the similar architecture will be for all these things. So show icons and set show icons, I am going to show one only, the remaining you can do it by yourself, it so that it won't waste our time. So initially it will be false, and after that we are going to show it according to the true or false nature of this use state. Okay, so on clicking the h2 we are going to tell them that it is a show or not show, we need to show it or not show it. So for that as the font is Oswald, and after that we can use the on click, where I am going to say that whenever the set show icon, I'm going to set the show icon that uh, if a show is like set the opposite. So what it is going to do that if the show is like true, it will become false, otherwise it will become true. You can also write in an if statement like something like this. If let's say show equal to true, uh, like this, true, then make it false, otherwise make it true. So this will also work, but I think that this one is a good approach. Okay, something is wrong here, I guess. Okay, maybe I have wrote something wrong, like the sequence something is wrong. Like you can write something like if show equal to true, then you can make it false, otherwise you can make it true. I think it should work, or otherwise you can just use a function out here like set icons, setting icons, and here you can use something like this directly, and then you can make a function of setting icons, something like this, setting icons, and set icon here like if set if show icon equal to true, then you can set show icon as false, otherwise you can make it as true. Okay, and I gave a wrong bracket here and here also. So you see it will also work something like this, but I think the arrow function shall also work, right? Let's check it once more, like set show icons if show icons equal to true, then it will be false, otherwise it will be true. Yeah, so previously I think I wrote this one wrong. uh, let's check it just for once. Yeah, as you can see, I was just writing show, so it's not going to work obviously, but otherwise this is also good, this logic, so you can also use this. Okay, and after that we will change it to show or not show. Okay, and after that using this variable, this state variable, you are going to show the things like the options. So what we can do is we can create a div out here with a class name of, let's say, um, let's write it as first option, or my, let's give it margin of y as 3, mx as 6, just giving some um, normal CSS, and after that I am going to write the logic. So space y of let's say 2, and space y of 2, and opacity of 50. Okay, and then I'm going to write the logic. Let's say show icons. If it is show icon, that you will show the icons, otherwise you will hide the icons. Okay, so that's the logic. And beside that, like if it is in the tab layout, then you are always going to show the icons, so you can write when it is SM, then it will be always block, and otherwise for the phone icon it will work for, like it will be hidden when you won't tab it, and when it will show when you will click on it. Okay, and mx text sm, and then sm mxco. Okay, so these are some basic templates for to show, like, yeah. Let's then Okay, so after this I am going to put the options. So for the options, just create a p tag and write some options like Air Jordan 7 retro and something like that, and I'm going to make it as cursor pointer. Okay, so with the help of the cursor pointer you will be able to make it a pointer. Okay, so yeah, I guess it is looking good, and I think that's all. We can make several type of these things p, and here it will show similar to this one, Air Jordan 7 Retro, Air 1 Mid, Air Max 90, like this. In our case also it is going to same show in a similar case. And let me show you this one, like whenever we are in a mobile layout, it is not going to show anything, and whenever we will click on the icon, the set like show icons will activate to true, and we are going to see these options. So I am going to change these options really quick, and I am going to show you, like you can just copy paste from the GitHub repository, or you can directly just write it by yourself by copying that of mine. Okay, so let me change all these things. And apart from that also, let me change some things, like for the ninth, let's make the text left, and UI of 12, and SM of flex, so that whenever we are in the tab layout we can change, like whenever we are in a tab layout it will be flex, it will be shown side by side, otherwise in the mobile layout it will show vertically, and in the SM it will be justify around. Okay, so yeah, everything looks good to me now. Let's check it once. Yeah, now it is in the middle, and we are going to implement all four, like the first option, second option, third option, and fourth option. So let me implement those things. Okay, so as you can see, I have wrote all these things, so it will be same as the first option, everything, the second option, the third option, the fourth option, and apart from that I have also added the set show clothing, just like as I have told you, it will be same like set icons, set show icons, and also I have implemented the use states. So let's check the site once. So this one, yeah. So as you can see, this is our site. In the future we are going to add the links out here, And okay, and let's see for the mobile layout. So for the mobile layout also it is looking good, and apart from that you can click on this and everything will show you up in a drop down. Okay, so yeah, that's all. So we have completed our landing page. So that's all for this video. I will come up with another video to make the navbar and the footer. Okay, so see you in the next video. Okay, so today we are going to make the navbar of our application. So this is the navbar we are going to make, where we have the icon of Jordan, and along with that some um, find a stored help, and there is a account section where you can log out or see your order profiles and favorites. And it looks different when you are login and when you are log out. Like, let me show you. When I log out, you will see that here it is showing me that join us and login, and the account is not showing. So we are going to make this one, and along with that this is the search one, so we are also going to make. But for now we are not going to insert these elements like the products out here. We are going to make it in a separate video when we will add all the products, and after that we are going to make these icons, this favorite and the shopping cart icon. Along with that, these are the numbers, news and features. We are going to make all of this. So let's get started. So I will come into my Visual Studio, and I have wrote npm start, and as you can see this is the navbar. Here we are going to make the navbar, and in the next video we are going to make the footer also. Okay, so initially I am going to go to the component of navbar. If you remember, we have made this component in our previous video. Okay, so after that I am going to make a nav. So not div, it will be nav. Like you can use div, but these things helps us in search engine optimization. Okay, so inside the nav I am going to add a class of relative. You will get to know why we are using relative, because we want the other buttons to float on their navbar. So let's create the first div, and after that I am going to create the second div. So in the first div what we are going to make is like, let me show you. So in the first div we are going to make this Jordan icon along with the find, help, join us and login elements. Okay, so now in the first I am going to make it, let's say, it will be for the computer layout, and I will make the layout for the mobile separately. Okay, so here I am going to make a div first, um, and inside the div I am going to put the element svg. So before that, let's make the svg. So this will be the svg, like the Jordan logo I am going to put in. So I am going to give an element of svg, and I am going to put an element. You can get the element from the, like, from the GitHub repo, and let's see how it is looking. So here is our svg logo, and it is looking kind of messy, so I'm going to fix it. But outside the logo I think I am going to make another div called first which will handle the click. So another div, and inside the div I will put the svg, and inside this I will give it a label as first, because I am also going to like make other components inside this div. Okay, and um, for now I will, yeah, for now this is good. And in the parent div I am going to give some padding in x direction of 5, and um, let's see the application. Yeah, it is not looking good. Let's first make for the mobile layout. So in for the mobile layout it is looking good, and after that we are going to give a padding from top also. So let's say I'm going to give a padding top of 2, along with that um I am going to make it flex, and along with that justify between, so that we can add more components in this, and items will be in the center, and then width should be full, and it should be relative. So as we are going to add these elements also, like sorry, yeah, for this one we are going to add find a stored help, join us and login also. So for that reason I am giving this one. And for the md it will be px12. For the mobile layout I will keep it as mx5. Yeah, okay. So mx5, and yeah, it's looking good. And after that, after this div, like the svg div, I'm going to make one more div as first second, like it's the second element of the first div. So first second, and inside the first second I am going to like as I have told you, like whenever the user is present we are going to show a different interface, and whenever the user is not present we are not going to show, we are going to show another interface. So I need to make that. So before that we need to make a use state whether to show that the user is present or not, because for now we are not going to the backend stuffs, so we have not set up any user. So for now I am just going to use a boolean statement. So const user set user equal to use state, and here I am going to make it true for now, and whenever the user will be present we are going to make it true, otherwise we are going to make it false. Okay, and after that I am going to write the condition, like if user is there then we are going to show our interface, we are going to show our interface. For now I am going to just writing these tags, otherwise we are going to show another interface like this. Okay, so whenever the user is present we are going to show another thing, one thing, otherwise we are going to show another thing, something like that. So okay, so after that we need to make some login users, like login user options. Like for example, whenever the user is present we are going to show something like, okay, I log out so I need to log in again. So let me log in once more. Yeah, so I am going to write my email address and the password. Okay. Okay, I forgot the password. Okay. Okay, so now I am logged in, and as you can see we have find a stored help, and here you will get your name and along with that this icon. So we are going to make this stuff. So here in the first second we are going to implement this. So whenever the user is present, we are going to make a login user option, which will be something like it will consist of find a stored help and hi. But whenever the user is there, but whenever the user is not there, it is going to show something different. So I am going to make both login option and login user option. Like login user option will be the option in which the user will be present. Okay, so let me show you. So here I am going to make two variables, const login option equal to, like whenever someone is not logged in, he will be shown this thing, find a store. Okay, and the second thing is help, and then join us, and then login. Okay, when someone is not login or someone is not our user, and if someone is our user, so and he is logged in, so we are going to show him something like login user option equal to find a store, and then help, and along with that we are also going to show hi and then his name. But for now I will just make it empty. Whenever the user will be present, we are going to show him here. Okay, so here we are going to make for the user, whenever the user will be present, I am going to use the login user option. So let's we will first check whether the login user option is available or not. So login user option, if it is available and it is not empty, then we are going to map it, like we are going to get the options along with the index, and then I am going to show the interface of div, and inside the div I am going to give a p tag of to show the options. So write opt options, and then it is going to show the options. So for now I think the option will be shown here. Yeah, as you can see, you can see the options, but we need to fix this. So for the options I am going to make the div here flex, and after that I am going to make the items center, and then something like a relative. Okay, so I made this relative center. Okay, everything looks fine to me. Let's check. um okay, there is some problem I guess, because it should get flex, and hmm, okay, we also need to, I forgot, we also need to get the options here. So Yeah, so on the P we are going to make on mouse and the leaf. So this one is for the mobile layout, sorry, this one is for the laptop layout, where P will be the class. I need to apply some class names of, let's say it will be absolute, but I also need to add some variables, so I will give this tag so that we can also write the CSS and the JavaScript code here. So I am going to make it absolute. Okay, I don't think we need to write any JavaScript code here. So text should be excess, and no, on hover it should be like opacity should decrease with 70. Okay, and along with that the cursor should be pointer. Yeah, so let's see now. We are going to make this one like whenever we hover on this should get a bit lighter. Okay, so like this. So for that reason I have gave on hover the opacity should decrease to opacity 70. Let's see whether it is happening or not. Yeah, it is happening. Okay, that's good. We have gave the div, but here we need to give the div to make it the item flex. So first, second, and then I am going to make it as items center, and along with that flex. Now it is going to show us sidewise, but we need some gap obviously. So flex hover 70 relative. Okay, everything looks fine to me for now. And then we will like show some effects like this one, where whenever I come to help, then it is going to show us something like this. Whenever I come to hi Shubham, it is going to show something like this, the options. So we need to make this one for now. So let's make this. So I am going to write some JavaScript for that, JavaScript and JSX. So from here, inside the P I should write that whenever the OPT equal to help, like whenever this is equal to help, or whenever we hover on help, then also, and then we are going to show the options there, something like this. So dot, and then here we are going to show the options. So here on, if the mouse is there, then we are going to show something like the helping options. So for now, if option equal to help, like if this one is equal to help, then we are going to give a class name of, let's say, absolute, and then we are going to make a use state, so that we can get to know whether the help is active or not, or whether the cursor is on the help or not. So for that I'm going to make two use states, help and set help. Okay, and here initially it will be false. Okay, so it is absolute, and whenever there is a situation when the help is true, then what we are going to do, we are going to show it, so otherwise we will hide it. So this is the logic. So whenever it is help, then we are going to show the option, or we will make it block like we are going to make the display block, otherwise we are going to make the display hidden, okay, or display none. And after that we are going to add one more thing like um yeah so I think now this one is going to get okay, nothing. Yeah, so we have not yet gave any options for now. So if I will write hi here, it is not going to show us anything. Not hi, let's say hello or gallowed or something like that, but it is not going to show us anything. Now we will make a trigger that whenever the mouse goes in on the help, then we are going to show the help, otherwise we are not going to show the help. So to make this logic, what we can do is like, let's say we can come in this div and going to makes the use of some properties like on mouse enter. So whenever the mouse enter this div, we are going to give it some logic like show help. Here not set help, let's make it show help. So show help as true, yeah, and on mouse leave, uh, these properties will help us to detect the mouse whether it is inside our on our div or not. So show help will be false. Okay, this should do the work. So whenever I hover on help, it should show us let's add some background of red 500. Not here but on the help. Okay, not required actually. So I think it is not working. Let's fix it. So what's the problem with this? So whenever option equal to help, hmm, like whenever the option is in the help, we need to show something like, let's say understood help. Let's do a console log here. Okay, it was my mistake actually. So I am giving it here, but I need to give it in the options. Actually, you can also give it in this option in the div here. It will work now. So whenever I hover on these objects, it is going to show us these things, but we need to give it here. But for now, on mouse enter we are going to show the help, but for the help to appear there we need to make some changes like on this p tag, whenever the here on the p tag, whenever the mouse enter, we are going to detect the mouse movement. Okay, something like, let's say uh, we are going to make a function here like const mouse enter event. and here we are going to give a option like initially we are going to take the option first. So this is the options, and if the option equal to help, then we are going to show help as true. Otherwise, if the option equal to high, then we are going to make sure that the high is same as the one which you have applied in the options. So whenever it is high, we are going to show profile as true. We are going to make this one also like const profile and show profile as use state, and initially it will be false. And then if it is yeah, so for now whenever the mouse enters and if the option is help, then we are going to make the show help as true. And whenever the mouse leaves the options, then we are going to do something like mouse leave event. We are going to show help, make the show help as false. So if option equal to help, then we are going to let's give the option as parameters, and then if it is like this, it, just copy paste the previous one, make the true as false. Okay, so now our mouse event handlers are ready, and now we can use this logic in our options. So here in the div of our login user options, we are going to use the mouse enter and mouse leave with the above functions. So in this p tag, I am going to make this one as mouse enter event as option. So whenever the option is help or high, it is going to show the options accordingly. And mouse enter level as opt, and mouse leave level as opt, and on click we can handle other things, but for now let's not make the on click. For now this is good. So yeah, and I don't think we need this one. Let's check it once. Yeah, so now as you can see, find a shop, whenever we click we hover on this, it is doing nothing, but whenever we go to hello, it is showing something else, and like that. Okay, so now whenever the option is hello, and whenever the entered like the mouse hover is on the help, we are going to show this the options. So here I am going to write the options of help, like whenever the option is help and the mouse is here. So we are all whenever the mouse enters the div, we will do something like this, like not the background, I don't want to change the background. Okay, yeah, so here we are going to show the options. So initially let's give the h1 of help, that this is the help section, and the class name Here the text will be LG, my AMY will be 5, and let's give the A margin in X as 5. So here whenever we will click on like whenever we will hover on this help, it is going to show the help options. So let's now circulate the help options. Inside a div, I'm going to make a space y of 3, like we need some space from up in x direction, and along with that I'm going to give a padding in x direction of 5, and here I am going to give some help options. So first we need to make the help options. So help options will include something like mm, so we can give help actions, like what we can give. Okay, for now I don't think I want to give any help options. Otherwise we can give help options like order status, dispatch and delivery, return, contact us, privacy policies and terms and sales and terms and use, and send and feedback. These are the things which we can use, but for now I am just going to make it blank, but I am going to make the options. So I will make the options later on. So for now let's just make a help option array, and here we can add something like label will be there, like order status. Okay, so for now I will just keep it like this, and we are going to put it in this div here inside the help of p5. I'm going to give help options, and I'm going to map the help options. um, with a p tag, and inside the p tag I am going to make like help option and help option dot map of with it, and the options will be here in the iterations, and then I am going to give the option dot label. Okay, so here whenever we click on the help, we will be shown the help options, but for now it is not showing me anything because we need to like make some changes, like what changes we can make. We need to make here in the p tag the opacity as 75, let's say, and then on hover the opacity should be 100, but you won't be able to see it now. You will be able to see whenever we will make these options clear, but for now you can see in the side it is showing. Okay, and I am also going to make it cursor pointer. Okay, but we need to fix this, right? So to fix this one, we need to get inside the help, and we need to make the top 5, like there should be a distance of 5. Along with that the background should be white, and then the width should take max, I guess, and then now you will be able to see this, but as you can see, you can't enter into the options. So let's make it a bit rounded. MD will be good, and then cursor should be pointer and Z should be 40. Okay, so we have increased the Z index so that we will be able to see the option, and now you can see the options, but you won't be able to go inside the options. So to go inside the options, you need to again make some changes. Like, what can we do to make like we need to enter the options. Actually, in help we are not able to enter because I guess it's in the rightmost side. So let's make the high option also. Okay, so here we made the option for help, and if the option is high, then we are going to show something like high with a comma. Like, don't misspell these elements, otherwise you won't be able to see the effects, or you won't be able to make the properties. Okay, and after that we will check that if option is high, and we are going to show the options in a div, like whether we need to show the profile or not. So as you can see here, whenever we click on this, we need to show the profiles and everything. So here I am going to write on on mouse enter. I am going to show the profile as true. I want to make the profile as true, and whenever the mouse leaves I am going to make it false. Okay, and here also I need to make the same changes as the previous one. Like, this class, I need to change it. Yeah, so in this case I am going to make it profile. Okay, so here whenever we are in the profile, and whenever the profile is true, we are going to show something like the same one. So here also we need to show some options. So first of all, let's make the h1, and inside the h1 I'm going to write the account, and then need to give some styling of, let's say, text will be LG, and margin Y will be 5, and margin X will also be 5, something like the previous one. Okay, and after that I am going to show the options. So for the options, let's first make a div with, let's say, with the same properties like this one. And inside this I am going to make a profile option and map it. So need to make the something like the profile options. So const profile options equal to, so let's give the profile options as something like the label will be order status, or sorry, it will be profile. The first one will be profile, and similarly for the orders, favorites, and logout. Okay, so here for the logout and for the favorites, and then for the orders, then for the profile. uh, okay, so we are going to make use of this profile options, and now we are going to check if there we have the profile options or not. And if we have the profile options, then we are going to show it. So something like this. Here in here we are going to see if the profile options are there, and if it is there, then we are going to make use of it by writing profile options dot map, and here options will be in the p tag, similar to this one. Yeah, option dot label. Let's see this one now. So we can see the account favorite, and along with that the help order. Actually these things are getting in the side one. Then we can use something like, let's make some css property in app.js. okay, sorry, app.css. so inside the app.css we are going to make some properties like css animations. Like what can we make? Okay, fair. For now just leave it like this. We are going to make some changes here, but for now in the navbar we can do something like, here we have the option labels of um, the accounts, and here we can add a on click listener, but for now I am going to leave it like this. And apart from this, I don't think we need something like options are here. And if you will check it here, we have some lines out here, so we also need to give the lines here and give some space between them, because this is type of messed up here for now, so we also need some lining space. So let's give the lining space. So here I am going to give some lining space. The lining space will be something like this. Hmm. Here we need to give the lines, so I am going to give a div here with I'm going to write some JavaScript here. So mx will let's give it 3, some margin from in x direction of 3, and along with that going to check the index, like if the indexes are like hmm, what we can give whenever the index is not equal to the login user options length, like here we are going to have the indexes, but like let me show you one thing. Okay, so um so here if index is equal to like login user option, if it is like that dot length -1, so if the length is equal, then we are going to show the whether show this line in the middle, like let me show you. Here we are going to show some lines here. Here we have shown this type of lines, so we are also going to show it here. So to show it here, I have gave it like this, and it is compiling. Yeah, so now you can see here we have some lines, but we need to like whenever it is equal to length, then we are going to make it hidden, otherwise I am going to make it block. Okay, so let's see. Help is looking good, and the order is also looking good. So let me tell you what is like why I wrote this logic. So if I want to write this logic, then what will happen, let me show you. Control X. So here if you can see we have this line, and whenever I click on this line, then as you can see these options get popped up. But if we don't give this logic, then you can see that here we have a last line. We don't want this line, we only want the like two lines here. As you can see, we don't have three lines here, we only have two lines. So here I am writing the logic that the number of elements, whatever the number of elements is, -1, so that the line doesn't get into the last line. So for that reason I am using this. So now you won't see the last line because I have hidden it. Whenever the length is equal to 3, then the third line is not going to be visible. Okay, so this is the logic behind this line. And apart from this, I think I okay, yeah, so we made this one, but here we need to give the name also, and the the picture of this profile. So if you are thinking that this is shifting in the right side, then we are going to change it, don't worry. So after this this is done. Now I am going to show the name of the user, along with that the image. So for that I'm going to make a div, and inside I'm going to make the div flex, because the name and the profile picture will be side by side. Okay, so this is the flex, this will be flex, and I am going to show the profile. So I will make this one a entire div, so that whenever someone clicks on the pic like hovers on the profile picture, hovers on this picture, then also it will pop up. So for that reason I am going to make the whole div as like whenever the mouse hovers on the whole div, it will show the profile, otherwise it will hide the profile. Okay, so something like that. So here I'm going to use the same logic of on mouse enter to show profile here, and now it is going to show the profile, and the profiles are it will be showing the profile, and along with that let's first give the image. Like currently we don't have the name of this person, so we are going to give an image for now. The image name will be, let's say, user image. Let's import the user image first. So import user image from assets. Okay, currently we are here. We need to get to assets, and there we need to find something like user image. Let's see where I have kept the user image. So um here we have user.png, so I am going to use this user.png and save it, and let's see. Okay, so it came here, but it's very big, so we need to resize this. To resize this one, we need to add some classes, so let's add some class name, and with the help of class name we are going to add some css, like width will be 7, and there will be some margin in x direction which will be 1, let's say, so that there shall be some gap. So yeah, now it is looking good, and along with that I also need to give the name of the user, where uh, let's say the user is like Shubham. Currently I am hard coding it, but when we will make the backend, we will write the name dynamically. It will come from the backend. Yeah, so hi Shubham, and need to add some css, like let's say the text will be a bit smaller, and along with that whenever we hover on it, the opacity should decrease by, let's say, 70, and apart from this it should be cursor pointer, and then like for the md it will be like, let's see now first how it is looking. So yeah, it is looking kind of bad. So for the md I'm going to give some padding from right, which will be 12, let's say. So it will get some distance, but apart from that I think I also need to give some class here so that it can align itself. So for that, let's give item center and justify center and cursor pointer. Yeah, now I think it is looking good. Yeah, it is looking good now. So in the help I'm going to add some more labels, like something like this. Let's add some more labels, like what can we show, like dispatch and delivery. Okay, let's see. Help in dispatch and delivery, that's good. And apart from that, anything like um return, and then contact us, and then privacy policy, and then Okay, yeah, and then something like terms and sales, and then send us feedback. So let's see. Yeah, it's looking good now. uh, Help, and then accounts, and yeah, it's looking good. So as you can see, we have just gave here help, but I have added more properties like this. You can add more things here. Okay, so I guess we are completed with this part, this one. So now I am going to make the second part, which is this news and features, men's, women's, and this etc. Okay, first let's see how it is looking for the mobile layout. Actually, for the mobile layout I haven't set anything yet, but I am going to set it soon. So we are following the mobile first approach, but still I made the here the desktop approach so that you can get the logic of how I am designing this. Okay. Hmm. So for the next part, okay, we have just made whenever like the user is there, we are going to show that, but whenever the user is not there, we need to show something else, something like, let's say, the login options. Like here we are showing the login user option, but we need to show here the login option. So for the login option, we are going to use this one. So if the login option available, and if it is available, then we are going to map the login option with option and index, and it won't be curly braces because we need to show HTML here. So after that, I'm going to make a div, and inside the div I am going to give a p tag, and inside the p tag I am going to show the options like the previous one. And apart from the options, I am going to show like like in the previous one we have shown like this. Let me log out from here so that I can show you. Yeah, so as you can see, here also we have some drop down. So for this drop down I am going to show something like the previous one only. But first let's add some CSS out here. Like for this one, it will be flex and items center, and then relative. And for the p also I am going to edit it and going to write something like text excess small. Like I'm going to make the text small, and also when the hovering the opacity, it's like the similar one from the previous, like this one. Yeah, and apart from this I am also going to use the other things like on mouse enter and on leaving, like the previous one only. Yeah, like this. So this is the previous one, like this one. Okay, so the logic will be same also for the when the user is not present. And if you remember, we need to give a p again. Here after the p we need to give these type of options. Sorry, like from here for the help I am going to pick this one up, and after that we are going to paste after the P. So whenever the mouse is onto it, we are going to show the help, and apart from that, whenever it is absolute, we will show help hidden or help block, and then these things, and everything looks good. Yeah. So whenever the user is false, let's make the user false. Set user and false. So now we will be able to see. Yeah, so as you can see, whenever the user is false, it is going to show us find help and join us and login, something like that. And then we are going to show the that line. So we need to show the line also. Where is the line? Yeah, here. So we are going to show the line also. So whenever the help is shown, after that we need to follow the line. Yeah, so now I think here join us is not showing us anything. Did I made some mistake, I guess? Okay, here I have used a login user option. I need to make use of login option because currently we are making login options. So yeah, now it is good. It is looking fantastic, similar to this one. Yeah, so that's all I have made. This one also. So we are done with the first part. So let me close the first part, and now we are going to make the second part. So for the second part I am going to for the second part I am going to give the div of, let's say, first going to make the logo of Nike, but before that, in the second, let's give another div with uh, for now I am not going to edit it. Let's give the image with the src of Nike logo. Okay, we need to import the Nike logo. So here I am going to import the Nike logo from assets, and then fab icon dot ico. So now I think it is going to show us the icon. Yeah, as you can see, here is the icon, and after that we are going to use something like as here you can see we have the image and the src of Nike logo, and then after the Nike logo we need to add the features, news and features like this. We need to add this one, news and features, men's, women's, kids, sale, and sneakers. So we need to add these properties. So I am going to make a div for that, for these things. Like I think for the mobile layout we are not going to show these things. We are going to show the sneakers and the news and everything. Like for the mobile layout we are not going to show like this. For the mobile layout we want something like it will be shown like this. There will be a slide menu, slide navigation. So and there we are going to show the men's, women's, kids, etc. So let's use this one, like the image. We are going to use the image and alt will be there. So hmm. So here inside the div we will make it hidden, okay, because it okay, we will do it later to get the concept more clear. So for now I am going to write new and featured, okay, something like this. So this one, it is the first h1 tag. Let's see how it is looking. I hope it is looking very bad. Yeah, as I have told you, it is looking very bad, so we need to decorate it. So let's give a border in from below too, and then need to like make it, let's say, so whenever we hover on this, the line should pop up, okay. So here we give a border of b2 from bottom, and need to give the color, so border black, okay. So I hope now we will be able to see the line here. As you can see here, we have a line, so this is for the border black, but we want it to appear whenever we hover on it. So whenever we hover, it should become black, otherwise it should not be visible. So whenever we hover on it, it becomes black, and I want it to get delayed, so I will um give it a delay of, let's say, 75 milliseconds. So after 75 milliseconds it should appear, but it is appearing instantly. Why? Because I think I need to add a transition all. So I hope this time it should appear. We are applying the transition properties, and yeah, now it is coming slowly, so now it is looking good, okay. And we also need to make something for men, women, and also kids, and sale and sneakers, something like this. And yeah, uh, we need to make them flex. So to make them flex, we need to write something like flex. So now they come in the same line, but as you can see, they are looking very bad. So to fix this, we need to, like, let's do one thing. Don't make it in a, like, don't give multiple divs. We can do that with h1, and I am going to apply this class in the h1 tag. Yeah, so now it is looking same, and we are going to make give some properties to this div, which will be, like, say, hidden. It will be hidden, and then like for the large layout it will be flex, okay. Like, as I have told you, for the mobile layout we are not going to show it, so I am going to make it hidden. And then for the large layout I am going to make it flex, and then the space, let's give a space in x direction with 8, and along with them the cursor should also be pointer. Now let's see. Yeah, we need to give some more, like, For the men's, women's, kids, sneakers, and something like sale. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, now they are looking a bit cooler, but I need to change these things. Like first one will be men, uh, second will be women, then kids, and then something like sale. After that it will be sneakers. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it is looking good, but we need to make them in the same line. So for that I am going to edit this div. Okay, so what can we give? So I'm going to give a pixel of px of 5, and I wanted them to give a justify between, so that they can shift. There will be gaps between them. So let's see. Okay, I need to give a flex. Okay, now yeah, now it is looking good. But apart from that also I need to apply some things like px5 flex and also item center. Hmm. Okay, oh, we forgot to add this one. Okay, I will add this one later on, but for now let's make this one. Okay, so I need to make one more div for the search button. But apart from that, item center, everything looks good. um yeah, so whenever it is in mobile layout, then these options are not going to show up, but the image is going to show up. So let's give px of 12 whenever it's in mobile layout, and then let's see. Yeah, so as you can see, it is not going to show up in the mobile layout, but they are going to show up when it is in the tab layout. So here we need to add some pixel of 12 and also I'm going to give some not pixel, sorry, it's padding of white with 12. Let's see. Yeah, now it is looking good. It is looking good, and we need to add the search items here. So let's do that also. So I think the second is also over. um in the second I was thinking that I should add the admin and everything. Like we also need something for the admin, because as you have seen in the like in the introduction video, we have a admin section to edit items. So for that also I'm going to make one for admin. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, admin is showing up. Okay, so that's it for this. Okay, let's make the search item now only. So after this we are going to make the search item. So for the searching, what we are going to do, like let's see. So we need this icon, this icon, this icon, and a search of like we need to add a input of search. So I am going to add, I am going to name it icons. Let's say just a usual name, normal name, and let's give the images first. So first image will be of search, and then input, and then another image, the image of heart icon for the favorites. So for the favorites, we are going to add a heart icon. So mm, heart, let's say, just name it as heart, and then I'm also going to name this one as, let's say, bag. Yeah, now let's get these icons. So oh, we also need a search icon, I think. Did I mention the search icon? Yeah, I have. Okay, so here we want to add import the search. So import search from assets slash, I think it was named as search.png, and then import heart from assets, and we need two type of heart. Like if you will see here in the tutorial, I have shown you that whenever we um like have some type of, okay, let's see. Okay, no, I have applied the outline. I need to apply the outline heart. So outline heart dot png. So whenever we are going to make the product page, we need another heart, something like the field heart, I think. I have named it as a field heart. So we have two types of heart: the outline heart, which you can find it here. Yeah, this is the outlined heart, and we have another type of heart here, which I think is field heart. Yeah, this one. So we will be using it later on in our show product page. So for now, we have the heart, and we have the search, and we need another thing known as like bag. Yeah, so we need a bag. So import bag from assets slash bag dot png. Okay, so I'm going to add this bag and search items here, and then heart, and then bag. Okay, so yeah, it seems good to me. Let's see. Okay, so we need to fix these things. So let's add the css for these stuffs. Like for the first image of search, I am going to decorate it with, let's say, I am going to make the search as width of 7 and height of 7, and apart from that I am going to make it cursor pointer. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's in good shape. Now let's make the heart. So for the heart also I am going to make it W787, and similarly for the, yeah, so I'm going to copy paste this. So similar, everything will be similar for all three things. Okay, so yeah, it is looking kind of good. And now um heart is good, but I think we need to show, like, in the back page, like how many items do we have here. So for that I am going to make something like, let's say I'm going to make a div of relative. Okay, and inside this I'm going to put this image, and apart from that I am going to give a p tag of 2 to show that how many items are there in the bag. So here I am going to add a class name which will be, let's say, hmm, yeah, so going to make it absolute, and I wanted this 2 to get on this icon, so I'm going to make it absolute with top of 3, and now I think it is going to be okay. Till now it is not there, so I think I am going to give make a left shift of 2.5. So yeah, now it is good, but let's decrease the size of the text. Now let's see. Yeah, now it is looking good. So I have done this one also, so these are looking good, but for the, like, let me show you that we can't see the input here, so we need to fix this one also. For the input I'm going to add a class name, and in the input I am going to make it hidden for whenever, like, in the mobile layout, as you can see, we don't have this input out here. Let me show you. In the mobile layout, our input, like this one, is going to get hidden. Okay, so this is going to get hidden, so let's hide it. Whenever it is in mobile layout, it is going to be hidden, but if it is not the in mobile layout, then it is going to have a display of block. And apart from this, a border of 2, and uh, a padding in x-axis with 4, and padding with y-axis with 1. And let's see. Yeah, now it is looking a bit good, but if I don't focus on it, it will get disappear. So let's make focus, like whenever it is focused, we want it to be border black. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, but here we should add a placeholder of search. Now we can see the border, but here we need to give some border of, let's say, okay, let's also make it rounded of LG, and the border will be black. And apart from that, I think that's all. It will be hidden in MD, it will be block, and border will be 2 with padding x of 4, padding y of 1, and rounded will be LG, and when focused it will be border black. So now let's see. Yeah, it is looking kind of good, but and whenever we click on it, it should get this type of pop-up. So we are going to make this one later, but for now let's make this one flex. Okay, so for the image I think this is enough, and here in the icons I'm going to make it flex with my of 3 and justify around with gap of 5, let's say. So let's see. Yeah, now it is looking good. Now it is looking somewhere similar to this, but I think we are missing something. Like there should be a less amount of gap here. So here we have add image of Nike, and then we have add px5 flex and justify between. Everything looks good to me apart from this, but let's make it as first it will be, let's say, for the mobile layout, the first will be flex and it will be hidden, because whenever it is in the mobile layout I don't want to see these stuffs. So okay, this is yeah, it is looking similar, but we also need to add a hamburger sign, and whenever we are in the mobile layout the heart sign goes away, so we also need to fix this one. hmm. So here in the second, we have done everything. Like here everything is good, I think, and icon is flex, my3 justify around gap 5, and here in the input also I think everything is good. And then for the shop icon, let's not for the shop icon but for the heart I'm going to make a div, and here I'm going to insert the image, and when it will be hidden and it will be only visible when the screen will be empty. Okay, and apart from that the shopping icon, and then we are going to add the image for the mobile layout. Like for the mobile layout we need to show this man, apart from that the hamburger icon, because for now we don't have the man here and the hamburger item like icon. So let's bring the hamburger icon and the user image. So for that, hmm, here after this I am going to add a image with src of user image, and also need to apply some css, like width will be 8 and let's say height will be 8, and then md will be hidden. Okay, so in the md it will be hidden like in the laptop or tab layout, but whenever it is in the mobile layout it is going to show itself. Okay. And then I am also going to add the hamburger icon. So src with the hamburger, so we need to bring that. So import hamburger from what I named it. I think it is named as hamburger. So let's see here. Yeah, we have hamburger.png. So assets slash hamburger. Okay, and we are going to add hamburger here. Let's see. Okay, I need to fix the CSS. It will be of the class name of, let's say, mm, width of 7 and height of 7, and then on MD it will be hidden. So let's see. Yeah, so for the mobile layout it is looking absolutely correct. There is no mistake, but for the laptop layout I think it is giving some gaps, so I will fix it later on. Okay, now we are going to make we are going to make this slide bar. Like whenever we click on this slide bar should get pop up. Okay, so let's make it. But before that, okay, first let's make the nav let's make the sliding nav bar. So for the sliding nav, let's make another component called sliding nav. Okay, so here I am going to make under the components sliding nav. So sliding, okay, not folder, I am going to make a component of JSX. So sliding nav.jsx, let's call it nav bar. Okay, and here I am going, I can, like, we can make it from scratch if we want, but I think we can use a Tailwind component. So let's go to Tailwind CSS, and here inside the Tailwind CSS we can go inside the components, and in the components we can browse components, and we can search component like shopping cart page or shopping cart, I guess. Yeah, so we can use this, like it is similar to our sliding nav, where you can see that this is getting open and close whenever we click on this. So we can use this. So click on the code to get the code, and from here we can copy it. But first, yeah, so yeah, we can copy it. Just change it to React and then copy it, and after that paste it here. And here the function name is example, so change it to sliding nav bar, sliding nav bar. Okay, and then let's show it in the page. Here after the image we can show it, I guess. So after the hamburger image we will use the template of style sliding nav bar. Okay, okay, it is giving me some error. So headless UI slash react can't resolve headless UI slash react. Okay, so what's the problem here? It is not getting the headless UI slash react. So let's check it once. Like we need the headless UI slash react, which means maybe we missed some components. So let's get into the documentation. Yeah, we have done this latest and then we have used this. Okay, this is missing, so we need to install this. So just copy it. For the using React, we need to install these dependencies like headless UI slash React and headless hero icon slash React. So uh, paste it here and click enter. So it will download the headless UI. Let's wait for it to download, and after that I hope the errors will get resolved. Yeah, so it got resolved, and now let's check. So here, as you can see, we have this one, so we are going to edit it. Let's refresh it once. Yeah, so I think this is going to get, like, we can control it from a use state, and we are going to transfer the use state using the props. So let's use props to open this one. Yeah, so here if it is set as true, then it will be true, otherwise it will set to false. Let's check it once, like from any shopping cart button we should have a cross, like let's say, yeah, X mark. If where is the X mark? So here is the X mark, and let's write a logic like, yeah, so here we can write a logic like something like, if it is open, then we can set open as false, otherwise set open as true, I guess. It should work. Let's see. So if we cut here, it will get closed. Okay, we need to open it also, but okay, we got the intuition behind this. So whenever we click on the cross, it sets as false. Set open is getting set as false. Okay, so we can just cross it, and then we are going to pass this open and the set open. Okay, we are going to pass all these stuffs from the navbar. So open will be operated as open, and set open will be sent as set open, and we are going to make this one. So I'm going to paste the use state here, not here, here, yeah. So we also need to set this one to open. So on the on click of the hamburger icon, I am going to set it. Like in the hamburger, whenever someone clicks on it, I am going to set the open as open. Where is the hamburger? Okay, here is the hamburger. So whenever someone clicks on the hamburger, we are going to set the set open as true. Okay, so let's cut it. Okay, the hamburger will be shown in the mobile layout. So whenever someone clicks on this hamburger, it is going to show up, and whenever we cross it, it is going to go off. So it is working. Now let's edit the sliding navbar. So let's start with this fragment. I think like in the fragment everything looks good for now. We need to change. I think this is the fragment for shopping cart, like here it is written as the shopping cart. So we are going to change it to new and featured and men's and women's like this. Okay, so here in the dialog panel we have the dialog title, and inside the dialog title I am going to make it empty. I don't want anything to show here. And let's see, yeah, it is gone. So we want it to be vacant, and after that we don't want these stuffs. We want something like new features, men's, women's, kids, sale and sneakers. Okay, so for that what we can do is like, if I remember, we need to, if I click here I will go to kids section. Okay, and yeah, so here in the dialog title we are going to add a div. So here is the div, and inside this div we here the button, here is a button of X mark. Okay, okay, we are not going to do anything with this. And here in the products we are going to change. So under the UL we have list and these things. So we don't want the product mapping, so I am going to delete the product mapping. And here we are going to show those stuffs like sneakers, men's, women's, etc. um, let's see, I hope these are cons. Yeah, so we want this, we want to write a new and featured men's, women's, kids, sneakers, etc. So let's start making this. So first I'm going to make a div, and inside the div, let's say um I was thinking that I should like make it under one div, and after that I'm going to make this one in the second div. So something like that. Okay, so let's make it the first div. Under the UL I am going to make a div of first. Okay, and under the first let's give another div for the h1 tag of new and featured, and then a image of the, like this, what it is called, this is called, I think, yeah, just call it an right arrow for now. Okay, so we need here under the first we I am going to make another div, and under this div I am going to make a image, and before the image I am going to apply h1, yeah, h1 with new and featured, and featured. Okay, and let's see now. Now it is looking good. um Class name of text of 2 excel. Okay, and image of the arrow, so let's call it right arrow, as I told you. So let's import the right arrow. So import right arrow from assets slash right arrow dot png. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking a bit bigger, so need to fix that. So here we have the right arrow, but we need to give some css to make it smaller. Like here in the class name, I'm going to apply width of 4 and height of 4, along with that opacity of 50. Yeah, and I think that's it. And also we need to make it flex. So under the class I'm going to name it as section 1. So it will be section 1, 2, 3. For section 1 will be new and featured, section 2 will be men's, section 3 will be women's, section 4 will be kids, and section 5 will be sneakers, etc. And for section C I will use the admin one. So okay, so I am going to call it section 1 and then make it flex and justify between, so that there will be a gap and the items will be similar. Okay, let's see. Yeah, now it is looking a bit good. Okay, and apart from that, in the first one, let's give a space y so that it can get some space from y direction, like from y axis of, let's say I'm going to give it 4. So now it have some gap, like inside the childrens of this div we are going to get some gap here. Okay, so we made this section, the first section of new and featured, and now we are going to make the second feature, the second section, which will be for the men's. Okay, I think I need to copy from here, and here we will have men's. Yeah, so men's, and then women's, and then kids. So men's, women's, and kids. And then sale and sneakers, sale and sneakers, SNKRS. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking kind of similar. uh, 1318. Okay, let's make it 1318. 1318. Okay, leave it. Yeah, make this one 71.5 and this one also 75. So now we can get the reference. So here we have woman, and I have wrote woman. Yeah, that's okay. And after that, let's say so we have made the first div. Let's make the second div now. So for the second div I'm going to write second. So for the second I am going to give that SVG of Michael Jordan. So for that, let's bring the SVG of Michael Jordan from here. Just copy it, and then in the second I am going to paste it, but okay, let's see. uh, yeah, it is looking kind of bad, I will say. So let's give some gap from the top. So from padding top we are going to give it 8, from padding bottom going to give it 10, and then I'm going to make it flex and justify start. So yeah, now it is getting some gaps, but we also need to add the name Jordan. So here I'm going to give a h4 with Jordan, and going to style it with text of LG and font bold. Okay, and now I think it is going to look good. We need some gap here. Okay, let's do one thing. We will just keep the second with this one only, like in the second I only want the Jordan. So for that, let's keep the Jordan like this. So this is the first one, this is the second one with justify start flex and padding bottom of 10 and padding top of 8. Okay. Let's give some height from the Jordan. So let's give it margin x of 7. Now let's see. Yeah, now it is looking good. After that, let's make the third one, the third div. So let's close the second one also, and then the third. And for the third I am going to use, like, let's see. So here I am going to use one section, two section, something like that, like the previous one. And this one will be the first section, this one will be the second section, and then this one will be the fourth div. Okay, so this one will be the third. So for the third, like, let's see. For the third I will say that, like, we should, what we should do, like, let me show you something. Whenever we are here, we are logged out, then it is going to show us that join and login. But whenever I will join, it is going to show something different. Let me show you. So just login. Yeah, so whenever we log in, it is not going to show this section, like the login logout section, but whenever we are logged out, then it is going to show us the the login section. Okay, so you need to change that. So let's make the logout. So login logout section will be there just for the user, like when the user is available. So like we have done it previously, like when the user is not available, we can use a use state. So just copy it and paste it here somewhere on the top here, and just import the use state. Import use state. Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to keep it inside the function. Okay, so for the third one, where is the third one? Yeah. So for the third one, I am, if the user is there, then only I am going to show it. Otherwise, I am going to hide. So we need to make use of JavaScript. So whenever the user will is present or the user is true, then we are going to make it hidden. Otherwise, we are going to show it. So block. Yeah. So now it will only show when the user is available. Okay, and now let's see. Yeah, so here I am going to add a div, and inside the div I am going to give a h3 tag, where it will be written as become a Nike member for the best products and inspiration and stories in sports. Okay, and just give some gap here. Okay, become a Nike member for the best products, inspiration and stories in sports. Okay, looks good. And also a tag in that uh, of learn more. And here I am going to give a href of Nike membership. So just give it here, like this is a external link so that someone can read it about Nike, etc. And then you can also make the page. I am not like going to show it here. So, and also I am going to give a span. Inside the span I am going to put the learn mode, and we need to style this span. Let's say I'm just going to give it a font bold. Now let's see. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so we need to log out from here and then go for the, yeah. So here it is showing something like this, but I think we have missed, like the text should be a bit bigger. So let's rectify this. So in the h3 I will say that not in the h3, just make the div like text excel, and along with that, like let's make it section 1. So section 1 with text excel, and opacity, let's say I'm going to make it a bit lighter of 80. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, now it is looking better. And after that I am going to give, like I'm going to give the section 2, and in the section 2 I'm going to give two buttons for join us and then login. I will be capital. Okay, let's see. We need to give some classes, like let's see, let's give the class of shop button, as we made it earlier, shop button. And there, then we are going to give this one a class name of let's say shop button white. We made this in index.css only, shop button white. Now let's check. Yeah, it is looking kind of messy, so I'm going to give some margin in y direction of 8, and after that here also I think I want to give some margin, or I think my8 is enough. Yeah, it is looking kind of good. So yeah, button is done. And after that the fourth section, so I'm going to close the third section, and now I'm going to write the fourth section. So for the fourth one, what we are going to make, let's check. So we are going to add these bags, orders, find a store, and help. So for that fourth section, um, so for the fourth section we have something like um, let's make a div first. I think that will make sense. So inside the div, let's first give some space y of 5 so that the elements can get some gaps in themselves. And apart from that, mm, I'm going to make 4 sections: section 1, section 2, section 3, section 4, as the previous one. So section, I think hash1, actually I forgot the intuition. Okay, so I'm going to make a div of section 1, and initially let's make section 1. After that we are going to make the other things. So inside the section 1, the first one is the bag, then order, then find a store, and then help. Okay, so um, hmm, okay, so maybe I think I need to make the bag. I think it is different, like if let's log in once. Yeah, so I think, yeah, so whenever we are logged in, then it is different. So it is going to show favorite whenever we are login, and whenever we are not login, it is not going to show us this thing. So let's make this functionality also. So here for the section 1, we are going to make um, the favorite. So image of favorite, which is heart, I guess. Heart. Okay, we need to bring it. So let's bring bag, heart, these two things, paste it here. So bag is here. Let's see. Yeah, here we have the image of heart, I guess, but it is looking kind of messy right now, so let's fix it. So I'm going to give this image class name of, let's say, width of 7, and going to give some margin from like mx4. So yeah, and also we need to give a h1. So for that I gave the margin of X for 7. So here we are going to give the name, but let's give it down here because I think the, yeah, so the icon come first and after that the names like the feature specs, etc. So here in the h1, or let's make it h2, here it will be favorite, and here I am going to give a class name of, let's say, text of LG, and then font semi bold, and then mx of 2. Okay, so I think it is going to look better. Yeah, but we need to give it a flex. So let's write something like this, like the JavaScript code, because we want to show it only when the user is there. So if user is present, then we are going to make the display as flex, otherwise it will be hidden. Okay, so that's looking good. And apart from that, I also want to give some thing like items should be center, and then the padding from left will be 5. Okay, so now I think, yeah, it won't show us because I think the user is for now false. Yeah, and if we will make it true, then it is going to show us favorite. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, now it is showing us favorite. And similarly, we are going to make the section 2, but for the section 2 we are going to show the shopping cart, so I don't think we need this logic, so we can just cut it and make it flex, section 2 flex. Okay, so yeah, and need to change it to bag with the name of bag. Yeah, and then order find a store and help, order find a store and help, order find a store and help, order find a store and help. Okay, so it will be order, it will be find a store, and then help. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but we need to change the icons. So for the icons, let's import them. So import box from, like for the orders we need box dot slash asset slash yeah, box.png, and then import, what should I import, store, yeah, store from dot slash assets slash store.png, and then I need to import something like import, for the help I am going to import the question from assets slash question.png. Yeah, and now I'm going to attach all these things, like here for the help I'm going to add the question, for the find a store I'm going to add the store, and for the bag order I'm going to store the box. Let's see. Yeah, they are looking good, but one thing is, like, let's say I want to, like, I don't want these stuff, so I'm going to remove these stuffs. So here we don't want this one. We don't want any checkout, we don't want any of this, so just remove it. Okay, but remember that you don't mess up the HTML. Now let's see. Yeah, now everything is looking good. Everything is looking perfect, I guess. Hmm. We need to change something like here we are getting a different like here we are getting some gaps, so I need to change it. So let's see where we have made. Okay, so in the navbar we I think um here we have gave some extra space. I think I should give it py2. So now let's see. Now it is looking good. Yeah, so this is looking very similar. And let's log in it like let's check it with a user true. So here initially let's make the user true, and now let's see. Yeah, so yeah, it is looking similar. And don't worry about the outline, we are going to give it later on whenever we are going to add this functionality like the drop down. Okay, so for now I think it is looking good. For the let's check for the mobile layout also. So for the mobile layout, let's say uh, the original. Yeah, it is looking all right. And then let's check here the sliding bar is also looking good. And apart from that, mm, let's log out the user. And let's see. Okay, this is not the one, this is the dummy one. So this is the original one. So I need to log out. So to log it out I need to go here in the navbar, and let's log it out by making it false. So the user will be false whenever it is false. And now everything looks good. For the mobile layout also it should look similar. Yeah, everything is looking similar. Here also let's make the user as false. But for the open also let's make it false for now, otherwise it is getting opened every time we restart the application. Okay, and make the user here false. Now let's check. Yeah, so here also it's same. When the user is also available it is set. Okay, so we have made the navbar, and in the next section we are going to make the footer in the next video. So okay, that's all for this video. See you next time. Okay, so hello everyone. Today we are going to make our footer section for the Nike clone application. So here let me show you what will be the architecture. So initially we are going to make two divs. The first one will be for the upper section and the second one is for the lower section, which consists of India and then Nike 2023 or 2024, and the guides, terms of sales and terms of use, and Nike private policies. Along with that, the first section will consist of these three divs. The first div will consist of this find a store, become a member, send a feedback, and student discount. and the second one will be get help and get amount Nike and their sub options. And along with that we have our these four components. These will be images in a round div. Okay, so let's get started. So initially I am going to make two divs as I told you for this one, for first section and the second section. Okay, so here I'm going to make one div and then another, and in we are going to make the first section first. So um let's give some background first to the parent div. uh, let's give it a class name of a bg. Let's say I'm going to give a black background, and let's check it once. Okay, we need to add our footer. Till now we have not added our footer yet. So in the landing page, here I guess we have our footer, but okay, we have not added anything yet. So if I will like write something like block, so let's see. Yeah, as you can see we have a black part here, uh, here down. So initially we have added a black background, and then we are going to give a text white because every text will be white, and then padding in x axis as 5, and along with that like in the border section it will be padding x of 12. Okay, so px5 is for the mobile layout. Okay, so in this div, in this first div I'm going to give like initially let's give the first and then the second and then the third. Okay, so in the first I am going to give a h4, and here we are going to write these things like find a store, become a member, send us feedback, and student discount. So here in the h4 I am going to write find a store. Okay, and then the other one will be something like become a member, and then the other one will be send us feedback. Okay, and then the next one will be student discount. Okay, looks good to me. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see we have this text for now, but we are going to decorate them. So the first thing I am going to do in all of this will be, let's say I am going to give a class of cursor pointer. Okay, and in the first I am going to give some classes like I'm going to make everything uppercase, and then the text should be left. And let's see, yeah, but we need to change the writing also. So I am going to give a font as Oswald. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it is looking good now, but I am going to make the text tighter, so tracking will be tighter. Let's see. Yeah, and along with that let's give a space of y direction with 4, and here we go, it is looking good now. And also we need to give some padding from top of 12, not 1 to 2, it's 12, and not in y, in t. Yeah, let's see now, it is looking good. And after that we need to give a margin bottom of, let's say, 12. Let's see, I think we should give it 4, margin bottom of 4. Now let's see, okay, we need to make the second div also. We will make it after this. So and margin bottom of 12, and the MD will be of a width, let's say 1 of 5. So yeah, so it is taking a width of 1 by 5, and here in the second I am going to give a width of 2 by 5, or let's say 3 by 5, and in the third I am going to give a width of 1 by 5 again. Okay, and also in the MD I am going to give a, okay, uh, in the MD I am going to give a my of 2. Now let's see. Yeah, so let's see in the mobile approach. In the mobile approach it is looking like this, and in the original we need to see. Yeah, it is looking like this. So we are going to make these components also. So for now I am also going to add certain things, like here I am going to give a on click listener on click, where I am going to like replace it with the original night clone. Like let's say if someone wants to get help, then he will be directed to the original Nike application. So I'm going to give a window location replace, window dot location replace. This will replace our current window with the link which we are going to provide. So I am going to provide links of these things individually. So for the first one we need to give a link something like this, find a store. For finding a store we need to add link like, okay, uh, yeah, like this. Okay, so let's see now. Here whenever someone clicks on find a store, then he is going to redirect in the find a new store of original Nike application. Okay, and let's change the other things also, like for the become a member we want the user to go to our sign up page. So actually I don't want become a member to go to the original Nike application. So here what I am going to do is, let's say I am going to navigate the user to the sign up page, but for now I am not going to do that because we need a React router DOM for that to use navigate. But currently we have not used the React router DOM. I think I have installed it. So let's see in the package.json, and here if you will see we have do we have React router DOM? Okay, not till now. Or we will install it whenever we are going to use it, but for now just keep it like this. We are going to change this. Okay, so here I am not going to add anything for now, but I am going to write a to do. So in the to do I am going to write something like we need to use navigation to take the user to the sign up page. Okay, so this is our to do task, and after that we need to send a feedback. So for sending a feedback we need to do something like I am going to send the user to this one feedback page of the Nike clone application, and after that we are going to give for the student discount. Okay, this won't be for here, like I want the student discount part to be here. So here we want the feedback, and here in the student discount I want it to be this. Yeah, in the student discount we will send the user in the help. Okay, and after that I think we are done with this part. Let's see our application. Yeah, it is looking good. Now we are going to make other things. So let's make the second one. So in the second one what we are going to do is like, in the second one we want to add this get help and about Nike. Here you can see a drop down, so we are going to make the drop down for the mobile layout, and for the tab layout we are going to make this thing in one div only. So let's make it for the mobile layout first. So in the second I am going to make the first second and the second, or the first option and the second option. Okay, so like let's make two divs. The first one will be first second, like this will be the first element of the second div, and the second will be the second element of the second div. Okay, and here we are going to add something like, let's see what we need to add. So initially we need to add get help and about Nike. So here in the first second I am going to get help, right? Yeah, so in the first second I am going to give a div, uh, and inside the div I am going to write a h2 tag, and inside the h2 tag I am going to write get help. Okay, and in the h2 tab I am going to give certain decorations, like text will be large and font will be Oswald and the text will be uppercase. Let's see. Yeah, so it is looking good. And in this div I am going to add a drop down. So initially let's give it a class of flex and justify between. Okay, you will get to know why I am doing giving this class. So here on the on click we are going to change a state. So let's make a use state of get help, like whenever someone clicks on get help, then it will be false, otherwise it will be true. So we have wrote this type of logic earlier. So const get help and set get help equal to use state, and initially it will be false, and we need to import it. Yeah, so here we also need to make one more use state, so that will be for the set about Nike. Like let me show you, this will be for the about Nike. So we are going to write about Nike and set about Nike equal to use state as false. Okay, and here on the on click we are going to change the states, like um, here we are going to write something like set get help as set get help, and we are going to show like We can give any variable, so let's say get help as not get help. Okay, so whenever we are going to, like, it will change the opposites. If it is true, then it will convert it into false, otherwise it will keep it true. Okay, and if it is true, then it is going to convert it into false. And here we have done this, and after that in the h2 we are going to, let's see one thing, like whenever I click on it, it shows minus sign, and whenever I like whenever it is true, it is going to show a minus sign, otherwise it is going to show a plus sign. Okay, so we are also going to make this property. So let's make a span for this. So a span, and here I am going to give a code for plus that will be like this. Let's see. Okay, it's for the minus. So yeah, for the plus it is like this. MD should be hidden, right? But for now I am going to copy this class and paste it here. So whenever it is in the tab layout, it should be hidden, otherwise it should show itself. Okay, and let's see, we only need minus and plus, so we are going to use that use state. So we are going to write the logic that whenever it is get help is true, then we are going to show this one, otherwise we are going to show this one. Pretty simple. So yeah, whenever it is plus, we are going to show it plus, and whenever it is minus, we are going to show it minus, and like this. So as you can see, we are able to toggle this switch, like whenever I click on it, it is showing us plus, otherwise it is showing us minus. So yeah, the use state is getting toggled, and according to that we are going to show the options. So here we are going to leave this div, and here we are going to make one more div. So this div will be named as first option, so it will be the options of the first section. So let's write it options, and then we are going to give a div, and inside this div I am going to give a p tag of order status and other things. Like, let me show you. So here we are going to write order status delivery returns, contact us on nike.com inquiry, and contact us on all other queries. Okay, so something like that. So here I am going to write a div, and inside the div I am going to give the p tag of order status. Okay, so let's see, as you can see, the order status is here. So similarly for the others also, but I want it to be a bit smaller. So for that I am going to give a class name of, initially it should be cursor pointer, and on hover I should reduce its opacity, let's say. Okay, so the cursor should be pointer, and opacity, let's say 50. Let's see, yeah, it's 50. Yeah, it is showing like this, pretty good. And on the hover it should show the whole thing, so opacity should be 100, so it should not disappear when we hover on it. Like it should glow whenever we hover on it, so it's like that. Okay, so yeah, looks good to me for now. And the other things are, here we have wrote the order status, and similarly we are also going to use navigation to use these things, these options. uh, but for now we are not going to do anything. So okay, so here we have for order status, delivery returns, contact us on Nike inquiry. Okay, so I'm going to make all these things, so just copy it down, 2 3 4 5. Okay, I think we have 5, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so first one is done. The second one is delivery, so going to give here delivery, and then we have returns, so going to give here returns, and then contact us on night.com inquiry, so here, and also contact us on all other inquiries will be here. Yeah, let's see now how it is looking. Yeah, it is looking pretty good. And also in this div of the first option, we are going to give options with my3 and text access and mx3 and space y of 2. Let's see, it should look good now. Yeah, so as you can see, it is looking good. And we have decreased the text size to text access and gave some space here, but we need to give a logic, like whenever get help is true, we are going to show them, otherwise we are going to hide them whenever get help is false. So like, let's write that logic, but before that I am going to use these to write the JavaScript logic. Okay, and we need to add them in the curly braces. Okay, and here I am going to write, if the get help is true, then we are going to show the it, otherwise we are going to make it hidden. Okay, and let's see, whenever we click on get help, we are shown these things, but I don't want it to be for the tab layout, so I am going to write it as, for the MD it will be block. Okay, not here, I should write it here. Okay, so for the MD it won't work, but for the mobile layout, let's see, for the mobile layout it is going to work, and as you can see, it is working. Okay, so similarly we are going to make for the other one, which is about Nike. So for the about Nike, I am going to copy this one, the first option, and I am going to give it name as second option. And for the second option, okay, but before that we also need to make, let's save it and let's see. Okay, so we also need to make the header. So what I am going to do is, I am going to copy this part and going to add it in the second here, and here I am going to write the about Nike, and here in the get set help we are going to write set about Nike, and here we are going to write any variable, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so about Nike, if let's toggle it, let's see whether it is working or not. It is not working because here we have give get help, so we don't want it to get help. Like it should be about Nike. So whenever about Nike is true, it is going to show a plus, otherwise it is going to show us minus. As you can see, it is getting toggled, so our logic is working. And after that, I am going to use the same logic for this, like this one. I am going to copy the first option and going to paste it here. Let's see. Yeah, but we need to change it as about Nike. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, so whenever we click on it, it is going to show us. And along with that, we also need to change these things. Like here, the first one should be news, and then it should be careers, and then investors, and then um let's see, I forgot it. Yeah, sustainability. Okay, so here it will be sustainability, and we are going to cut this one. So here in the to do, I am going to add something like we also need to add the navs in the second div, so it will be our to do task for later. Now let's see how it is looking. So yeah, it is looking kind of good. For the tab layout, for the mobile layout, for the tab layout, we are going to make some difference. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking good. We need to give some margin from top and for the from the bottom. So here in the second I am going to give some classes, like from the text left, uh, uh, it will be my12, so the text will be left, and from margin from y-axis I am to give 12 and going to give some space between them, so space y of let's say 4, and then md should be flex, and md should also be justify around, and here the width will be, I have told you it will be like 3 by 5. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking kind of good for now. Okay, so everything looks good to me for now. Yeah, so we have made the second one also, and now for the third one. So for the third one, we are going to make it of, like, we need 4 images for that, I guess. Yeah, we need 4 images, and also we need these things. So okay, no, for the this is for the second one. So here we need only 4 images, and in the second section we are going to make this thing, this one. Okay, so in the third we are going to add image, and inside the image I am going to add some image, but for now I'm going to make them empty and need to import those images. So we have images of Twitter, Facebook, YouTube and Instagram. So for that I am going to import them. So import Twitter from assets slash twitter.png, and similarly for the Facebook, import Facebook from, okay, let's copy this and let's write here Facebook, and here we are going to write Facebook. Okay, and similarly for the YouTube, going to write here YouTube, and then for Instagram, and then we also need something like here we only need 4, so okay, so I'm going to paste them here, like in the srcs, going to give here Facebook, and it is showing some error that Facebook is not defined because I have wrote it wrong, the spelling is wrong. Okay, let's see. I don't think it is looking good because it is kind of messed up, but let's see the order. First we have Twitter, then Facebook, then YouTube, then Instagram. Okay, first Twitter, then Facebook, then YouTube, then Instagram. Now let's see. I hope they are in order. Okay, they are in order, and now we need to add some classes here. So let's add some classes in these sections. Like here I am going to give, let's say here I am going to give a class name of width 10 and height 10. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so it is looking kind of good. So I'm going to copy paste this one in all 4. Now let's see. Yeah, looking good. We need to change the YouTube logo. So for the YouTube logo I am going to give certain classes, like I am going to give a padding of 1, and the rounded will be full, and along with that it will be invert because it is looking black, so I am going to invert it to look it a bit white, and then I am going to give a background of a grayish background like all others. So like all others I am going to give a background of, let's say, yeah, 70 and now it is looking good. And here in the third we need to add some classes to make them horizontal, not vertically placed. So for that I am going to give a flex and space x of 5 and md with w1 by 5 and then md my of 12. So let's see. Yeah, so it is looking kind of good. And then I am going to yeah, for now it is looking good, I guess, but I wanted them to be in vertical direction, so I am going to make them flex. So for that, in the second div I am going to make them as flex whenever they are md, whenever they are in a tab layout. Okay, they are looking good. And along with that, let's make them justify between. So md, it will be justify between. Yeah, now it is looking quite good. And along with them, md will be item start. Yeah, now they are looking quite impressive. Now we are going to make the second part where we have India and like 2023 INC and other things like this, guides, terms of sale, terms of use, and Nike private policies. So let's make the second part. Yeah, so in the second part we need to give something like so as you can see we have here three divs. So I am going to continue it, like it will be the fourth div and it will be the fifth div, so something like this. So here I'm going to make it fourth, and again I'm going to make one more, that will be fifth. Okay, let's see. So this one will be fourth and the other one will be sixth, fifth, sorry. Okay, so now let's make it. So for the fourth I am going to give something like, let's say I'm going to give one div first. So in the div I am going to give of an image of this icon, that will be a logo, location icon. So let's import the location. So here it will be location, and I am going to name it as location, and then in the src I am going to put a location with class name of, let's see how it is looking. So we need to invert it, so class of invert, so it will make it white, and then we are going to give a width of 4 and a height of 4. Okay, yeah, now it is looking small. And in the p I am going to give India, and then let's make this as fourth first, so it will be the first div of the fourth div, and hence we are going to make and one more, that will be fourth second, and here we are going to write this one, uh, like this one, see copyright of 2023 night inc. Okay, so it is something like, here we are going to write a p, and inside the p I am going to write that this one, uh, ampersand copy, and then this. So now it is looking like this. So we need to decrease the opacity a bit. So here in the fourth second, in the p, the class name will be cursor pointer, and opacity will be 60, and on hover the opacity will be 100. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, so on hover it is going to show us an opacity of 100. Okay, but for this one we need to give some class, like it will be flex and item center, and md will be space x of 4, and my will be 10, and for the md the my will be 1. Okay, Let's see. Yeah, now it is looking kind of good, but I think I am going to give the image. Where is the image? Yeah. Okay, it is looking kind of good, so I am not going to do anything with this. Here I need to give a space of x4. So yeah, now it is looking good. And in the fourth I am going to give text left, and then md will be flex, and md will be space x of 10, and md will be item center. Now it is looking good. Yeah, so fourth one is done. Let's go for the fifth one. So for the fifth one I need to add this one, like guidance and terms of sale, terms of use, and night private policy. Let's see this one first in the mobile layout. So in the mobile layout it is looking kind of good, similar to our original application, and we need to give guidance, terms of sale, terms of use, and night private policies. So like this. So here we need to add guidance, terms uh, of service, terms of use. So in the fifth I am going to give 4 p tags. Let's make the one p tag first. So here we are going to give a class name of what should we give the class name? First give it cursor pointer. It will be for the guidance. So guidance or guides, and cursor should be pointer, and then the opacity should be 60. Then we have the hover effect. So on hover the opacity should become 100 again. Okay, and after that, yeah, that's it. So let's see. Yeah, guidance, so it is looking quite bad, so we need to adjust it. But first, let's make the other three. So guidance, terms of sale, and then term of use, and then night private policy. Now as you can see they are glowing, but we need to adjust them. So in the fifth I am going to give certain classes, like the text will be left, and text should be small a bit. Let's see. Yeah, and after that we need to give py of 12 and a space y of 7, let's say. So we also need to make them flex. So on md it will be flex, but whenever they are on the mobile layout they should be in a horizontal direction. Okay, and along with that is y of 7. Yeah, and flex, and for the md it will be space. Okay, sorry. For the md it will be space x of 8, and md will be space x of 0. No, x, no, it's not x, it's y. So yeah, Whenever it is on a mobile layout, we are going to give a space y of 7. um, if I will not give it, then it is going to give us a bit like this texture, like it won't be spacious. So for the mobile layout, we are want some space in between. Okay, and here I am also give a md of py1. So if you will see in the tab layout, then it is looking kind of good for now, with py1 in all of them. And now for their parent diff, I am going to give some class to make them flex. So on md we only want it to be flex, and then it will be justify between, and yeah, so it is looking good. It is looking same to same like our application, and all of these are working fine. And the to do task is we need to add links in all these things. Okay, so for this term sales, terms of use, and night private policies, I am going to add some like links. So in the guidance, I am going to add on the similar way window.location.replace, and here I am going to add this link. And similarly for the terms of sale, I am going to add this link like this. And similar for this term of use, I am going to use this one. And on a click, it will be like this. So let's see. So on click should be working, and yeah, it is working. Everything is working. And yeah, now our application is looking good with our okay, in this one also we want to give some link. So here in the inc, okay, for now just leave it. We can give it for sometime later whenever we are going to make the other components and going to add the other links. So at that time I am going to give link in these two things, but for now just leave. So yeah, it is looking good overall. So for now just ignore these errors. Okay, so that's all for this video. So see you in the next video.